right, chat. It's Friday. It's Friday. Anyways, hi, everybody. Started a little late tonight. Like I said, we were hanging out with Nick for a little while, enjoying the time there. But we have day 9. Yes, Adolf Hitler's favorite number, 9999999 of the APRocky trial. And here we go. It's going to be interesting. We are now moved on, and we are getting into the, defense's case. The defense is rested, and here they go. So hold on to your butts, chat. Hold on to your butts. Like, literally take your butts, you grab them. Grab your butts. Gonna have to. Although, you really only have a butt, but you have butt cheeks. So, grab them cheeks, but don't spread them. Don't spread your cheeks. You could do that if you want, but I'm not encouraging you to do that. Don't be getting you. Yeah. Anyways, you know where I'm going. You know where I'm going with this. So here we go, chat. We are, and where is why is this not pulling up here? Because we got to where is why is it not loading up? Come on now, chat. Why is it not working here? Why is that? There we go. So as we get going here, chat, we are going to rock and roll, and we are using, just as like I said, to show some love from last night, we are using, and that's not the right button. We are using Court TV, because you know what? Court TV came by, showed some love there, and I think what's gotta reach out when people show you some love. You show love back. So here we go with this. Man, looking in his I guess suit raincoat. It looks like he's wearing my suit. When you think about it, looks like he's wearing my suit, chat. Here we go. Here we go.
There have been
chat, there are no closed captions on this one, sorry. So you're gonna have to suffer. We got the sound up though. So we're gonna go from there, okay?
I have to do this, but I'm gonna do it. There have been, and I'm not pointing any fingers at anybody in particular. This is what I'm gonna say applies to everybody at the council table. There have been repeated speaking objections, arguing with witnesses that has occurred, arguing amongst counsel, snide comments made from one counsel to another, arguing with a decision of mine. That's not going to happen. If it does.
Cannon Hotep, what up, brother? How you doing? Guys, you see Cannon over here on YouTube and on Rumble. Cannon, one of the Hoteps I've had the fortunate opportunity to meet. Great guy. Loves him that Second Amendment and keeping it real in Baltimore, in Bodymore, Murderland. How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. So I know there's at least one live person on Twitter, which is great. But we are back here. Cannon Hotep on YouTube as well. Thanks, man. All right, so let's get going, man. Let's get going here. If you want a link or something, man, I don't know what you're up to tonight. No, let me know. But let's get started, chat. The judges starting to lay down something here, chat. Let's see what he says.
I'm going to invoke CCP 177.5, which allows for monetary sanctions up to $1,500 for each time. And what will happen is,
what?
Each time it happens, that will be another incident that will occur at a hearing.
He's going to fine them $1,500 per speaking objection, chat. That's a lot. That's a lot. Not even for like breaking decorum or just screaming out profanities. No, just talking about the objection. It's going to $1,500, chat. Ooh.
After the trial, I've never had to do this, but to ensure or to help ensure that these things that I just mentioned do not occur again. That is why I am doing this. So please keep it in mind that I'm going to keep track. All right. I understand that there's an issue of an exhibit that the defense wants to use. I saw an email exchange.
Okay, chat. So that's not for the prosecution. That's for both sides. Both sides, chat. 1,500 bones. You know, each time, man. A band and a half, chat, for those of you out on the streets. A band and a half, man. A band and a half per violation. And he's not going to talk about it till it's over. So you better keep track of the tally. Holy cow. Holy cow, chat. But yes, in the meantime, we got a Nick Starro raid. Hi, Nick Starro, and everybody from the Trial Watch stream. Guys, if you haven't seen it yet, we're going to get into this. But I've never heard of this before where, like, the judge, like, this is for, like, it's like, they're obviously not doing what the judge wants. But this is crazy conduct. I mean, this is a crazy sanction for the conduct. But you know what? Like, yeah, Tacopina, I'm sure, you know, that guy's going to sweat $1,500. I mean, at the end of the day, if you made him just cough it up once or twice, yeah, he'd probably take care of it. But, like, the prosecutor, he ain't, like, he's doing okay. I mean, he lives in LA, but fuck me, dude. $1,500 each time. Oh, ooh. This is some rough stuff here, chat. This is some rough stuff. Oh, today Trump revoked Biden security clearance at Intel briefings. Suffer, Joe. Suffer. No, Dry Box, that $1,500 will not be tax free. The court is taxing your ass at that point. The court is taxing you. So, but yeah, this is intense. Sunshine says the judge will be eating good for a while. See, no, okay. He's not, like, this money doesn't go to the judge, it goes to the court. So the money gets paid to the court, and the court then has money. So it's not like the judge gets to put it in his pocket, or you're going to come back in like 2 weeks from now, and there's going to be like brand new flat screen TVs everywhere, and the judge comes walking in with big old Ray-Bans on. He's got, like, the judge comes in with pit vipers on, big old chain, and a big old, like, Little John goblet, and he's like, no, like, he doesn't get to keep the money. He doesn't get to keep the money there. So, Tim saying the defense is allowed to advocate for the client. They are. Like I said before, chat, here's how you should object in these situations. You should always just say, Your Honor, objection, hearsay. Now, the judge may further ask you, okay, and I've been in this situation before where the judge says, I don't want speaking objections. So that's all you say. And they say, Your Honor, may we approach? Now, the judge may also say hearsay, and he'll think about it and say, yeah, that's hearsay. And he'll say sustained or overruled, move on. Now, that said, you may say, Your Honor, may we approach on that issue? And he might bring you up, and then you can back and forth. There are other times, though, where I've been in the courts before, the judge's like, I don't like speaking objections. And then you say, Your Honor, I object, hearsay or speculation. And the judge says, you know, can you please articulate? And I'm like, Your Honor, you didn't. He's like, just say it. And I'm like, and I go into the thing, and the judge's like, yeah, fair enough. Sustained. So it's very funny. This judge is very serious about it. He wants them to come up and address those. So it's not, you're not being denied the ability to do it. It's just Tacopina is probably used to where he's from. And that's a problem when you go to a different area. When you're not in the right area, when you're in an area you're not normally used to, you know, there's customs and ways of doing things. They're probably not doing, and Tacopina's not used to that. Or maybe Tacopina's always just done this and just said, fuck it. I don't know. But he's not being denied the ability to advocate. You just have to follow it. Kat, how are you doing, by the way? Kat, but not Kat Williams, is here. Where was she at? I saw her here too. Hey, Kat, how you doing, guys? We got all kinds of content creators here tonight. Nick, Kat, Cannon. We got all kinds of people here. Hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for being here. ASAP Rocky belongs in prison. Yeah, I don't really know about that. But Diggy says, I'm at the spot. So, yeah, and in Fulton County, the court keeps the money for the courts. Every court keeps the money for the courts. The money doesn't get dispensed. Otherwise, that would be a conflict of interest for the judge to endorse sanctions, because then he has a pecuniary interest in it. And then that he wouldn't be allowed or shouldn't be allowed to be involved. So we got Sal, Dolly. How you doing, man? We got Dolly Talks hanging out, guys. So anyways, chat, here we go. We're going to keep going here. Let's see how this works.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll address it. So it's not a new exhibit, there's no new video. So yesterday, Detective Flores testified regarding a sequence surveillance video, which is it's a compilation of the video from 6200 Olive Boulevard, the sound portion of that, overlapped on the video of 1616 East of Del Mar. The video that we've had before was overlapped. And he described the process yesterday.
Why is it stopping?
Testifying that when it was done, we were under the impression, we were informed that this detective did it. On the stand, he testified that he did not, and that it was sort of a rough approximation by hand in terms of how it was compiled. Given that, in his testimony that if we're off slightly, it would affect the sequence video. Last night, we used the same methodology that he described, did it ourselves, same video that was provided by the prosecution, and with that compilation, once it was completed, we immediately sent it to the prosecution. We can lay a foundation for that. We'll do so through witness testimony. Interestingly, although the prosecution says that they complained about potential foundation, they were playing their sequence video to Mr. Ephron without laying a foundation for it. They introduced it with the detective yesterday, who was not the person who created it in an effort to try to lay a foundation for it. We'll actually lay a foundation. How? We can have a witness who can testify to the events that are depicted on the video and ask him, is what you're seeing and what you're hearing a true and accurate representation of what occurred in the moment? That's enough for a foundation. There's two ways to lay a foundation, Your Honor, I'm sure, as aware of the recording. One is the person who operated the equipment to say that it works, it functions, and describe all that. Or to have the individual who's captured, or an individual who's captured in the video, just say that yes, that truly and accurately reflects what occurred.
Do you have a video?
We do.
Can you figure it out?
Sure.
And you say you just created this yesterday?
Yeah. Yes.
Let us know when you're ready to hear from us.
Oh, I will. Is this impeaching the detective?
No. No.
Or I have it on my screen. It's
Okay.
very, very blurry.
Yes, that's the video.
Is that the video? Or playing it now?
Oh, Chet, I forgot. I'm sorry. We don't have this properly set to the proper time mode because everybody talks too slowly in court. So here we go. Sorry about that.
That's it?
Yes, sir.
All right, is there anything you want to add? Because then I'm going to listen to the, Mr. Ruin or Mr. Roman. You? All right, then I'm going to I'll make a ruling. Once I make a ruling, that's the ruling. There's not going to be any further input from anybody. Do you want to say anything further?
No.
All right, the floor is yours.
Two issues. First issue is that the defense has repeatedly asked, repeatedly, if they hadn't agreed with it, they were going to that. They just said this is not an impeachment, but it's even more than that. Unlike their witnesses, they have had access to, the detectives in this case, to the video which they have had for a considerable period of time. And if they believe that there was an issue with it, they had an obligation to figure out what they wanted to do and to comply with 1054. But here's the bigger problem, Your Honor, and where I'm absolutely mystified. The defense in this case, and this figures in the 350.
He's absolutely mystified, chat. Absolutely mystified. So mystified. So mystified. And you know what, chat? I'm going to figure out, I'm going to see if we can put on the volume booster right here, see if that helps us a little bit, too. Tell me if this helps, chat.
The defense in this case is that it is improper. According to the 12 offer of proof, and according to the evidence that the open statement of Mr. Castaneda, the defense is they're not disputing it's watching the video, they're not disputing that it happened, they're not disputing that it fired, they are simply saying it was a problem. So the second problem is by introducing this, what it appears to be is an attempt to basically mislead the jury as to what the issue is in the case. So in other words, at this late date, apparently they want to put on evidence to show that the timing of the shots doesn't match up. We've had no opportunity to review what they've done. We've had no opportunity to go back and see if it's legitimate. But the two reasons why it doesn't work is it's real evidence. This did not come up because the officer testified. Had they wanted to flesh out this information, they had opportunities to bring it. They could have contacted the detective himself. There has been, as the court is aware, at no point in time, any officers, any experts refused to speak with them. So what happened is they saw the detective's testimony, decided that they wanted to introduce some evidence that they think is going to assist them. But in the end, Your Honor, even if the court said, you know what, it's timely. It's not. Even if the court said it's timely. Under 352, Your Honor, the introduction of this evidence, the time delay, but more than that, the confusion of issues that are material to the case would tend to confuse this jury. Sorry if I may just.
No.
We've got one.
No. All right, first of all, since it was, the video was created as a result of testimony yesterday, I don't find that there's any violation of 1054.3. This is the way I view it. If the defense can show by competent evidence, if the defense can lay a foundation for the video, then they are entitled to show by competent evidence of their belief of the sequence of events. They're entitled to do that. That's part of the defense. If the prosecution disagrees with it, they think it's inaccurate, they can present another version in its rebuttal case. So the ruling is it can be shown. All right. It's 10 o'clock. Can we look at here? All right, let's bring that.
All right, chat. Sorry about that. I am back now. I had to reset it. Problem. Can I hear myself? Okay, I can hear myself now. Better. All right, yeah, let's catch up here and do a little time traveling on this.
It's 1 through 43.
All right, here we go.
Any objection?
There you are.
All right, peoples 1 through 43 are admitted for the jury's consideration. Leave the rest. The case is back with the defense.
Your Honor, Mr. Mayers calls Janelle Phillips, also known as Troy.
All right, there we go.
Very quickly for you. Just a second.
So, Chad, officially the state's rested, and we move on to the defense's case now. So we're officially in the defense case. Remember, we already had the one guy before who testified, and the guy who recorded Relli's phone calls. So that is where we are now. So remember, we're already one witness into the defense case. Remember, they already called one guy. So it's time to go now. It's time to go. And Hella, we got a whole party in here tonight. Hella, hi. Hi, Hella. Guys, remember, F's in the chat for Hella now because Australia did ban the use of the Roman salute. So Hella's not going to be able to go around asking about, all kinds of things. And, they banned all kinds of things out there for Hella. So now she can't go scream at people. Neither can Aussie. Neither can Aussie. So F's in the chat. Yes. All right, guys, let's keep going here. What got banned? In Australia, you can't do the Roman salute anymore. You can't do it no more. So here we go. This is 12E, chat. ASAP 12E.
Yes, just raise your right hand for us, please. Thank you. Tell the state the testimony you may give, the cause not that before this court. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God.
Yes.
Please take a seat over. Please stand right over there. Please adjust the microphone there, neatly, and state and spell your name for the record.
Janelle Phillips, JANELPHILLIPS.
Thank you.
So loud, but that's okay. Yes. All right. You don't have to this. This will shoot. Good morning, Mr. Phillips. You go by any other names than Janelle Phillips?
Yes. ASAP 12.
So you're 12.
Yes.
I can't. Or adjust the microphone.
What are we doing now? I'm sorry.
It's a bit on the loud side. Yeah, it's not. All right, let's try that.
Okay, try it again.
ASAP 12.
Better? You don't have to jump into that mic. And it's ASAP 12 your stage name.
Yes, it is.
What do you do for a living? Troy?
I'm a musician, a designer, a model. I have a brain called my last year being broken.
That shit being broke.
Yes.
And what is that brand?
My last year being broke is a mantra like ASAP. So it's a program like a Big Brother program. We mentor kids.
Sorry.
We mentor kids. We have back to school drives, studio sessions. I'm trying to get the studio sessions under insurance because to me music is like medicine. Also, I sell apparel. I have therapeutic slides that I created when I was healing from an inguinal hernia surgery. And I'm also providing those to senior citizens.
When you say slides, is that like a slipper?
It's a slipper, yes.
And you produce and sell those, or in some instances donate them?
Yes, relevance, for 352 as well.
And so aside from music, clothes, the other program and the therapy slide, anything else?
No, that's it right now.
Guys, he's not yelling. He just is very loud. This guy sounds like 12E probably is very powerful. not saying a powerful speaker, but he can enunciate. He's got that voice where when he speaks in a room, you hear him. His voice carries. He's just very good about it. That's all. He's not yelling. He's just speaking properly. In this case,
As far as your music is concerned, are you currently recording?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Did you recently release a song on Apple?
Objection relevant, Your Honor. Just a
hold on,
Where you
chat.
live?
I live in New York,
What part of New York?
Harlem, New York.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up between Harlem and the Bronx.
You know where Rakim Mayers?
Yes, I do.
You know what any other names?
ASAP Rocky.
And you see it here, right?
Yes.
When did you meet Rocky?
I met Rocky when I was about 15, so around 2005.
Okay, and how did you meet?
I met him at it was like a rap battle, before we turned ASAP. There's some other kids that was like bubbling in New York. They had a rap battle in New York, and I met them.
Okay, guys, some of you apparently were having trouble without the subtitles. So, is that becoming a problem, guys? Do you need the subtitles here? I know the audio is not the best. Because if you need to, Law and Crime does have subtitles, which I think is a little frustrating that these guys don't, but they don't. There's nothing I can do about that. Let me know if you guys need me to change over right now. Let me just real quick. You guys are good here? Okay, we're good. We're sticking here then.
And how old were you all about that?
I was 15, so Rocky had to be either 15 or 16. He was only like a couple months older.
How old are you now, sir?
I'm 35.
Where did you go to school?
In New York, at MLK High.
What does ASAP stand for?
Always strive to prosper.
And can you describe what ASAP is?
ASAP is a collective of not only brothers, women too, kids across the world, models, athletes, designers, philanthropists, kids that took a negative situation and turned it into a positive.
And have you maintained a relationship with Rocky since high school?
Yes,
Would you consider him a good friend today?
yes.
What was that relationship with him after high school?
So after high school, we kind of got closer because the founder of ASAP, Steven Rodriguez, ASAP Yams, he had us as artists of the label, So we would get on the phone, still get on the phone, work on our lyrics, work on our music, just be there for each other, talk about the plans for the future, and yeah, just build a great bond.
And at that point, did you start seeing Rocky more often?
Yes, I did. So I would see him like at studio sessions, musical events, parties, hanging out in Harlem and the Bronx, see him often.
Was there a point in time when you went to live together? Excuse me.
Yes. So in 2011, when Rocky first got signed, he moved all the artists and his friends of the ASAP Collective to an apartment on 57th Street in New York City. It was a small apartment. We was in there like a group of 20 people. And to me, it was great to see that somebody.
sustain.
How about this ASAP Bills? Was he part of that group?
Yes, sir.
Tell us what he did.
ASAP Ills, he didn't create music. He was more like a model and a designer. You feel me?
There came a point in time where Rocky sort of hit it big,
Yes.
and were you there for that?
Yes, I was. We're all there for that. When he first got signed in 2011, like I said, he moved
Objection
us.
relevant, two. Phillips, when you're asked a question, a yes or a no question, just answer yes or no, or I don't know, or I don't recall. Don't volunteer.
Okay, no problem.
If the attorney wants to flesh it out, then they'll ask you another question.
All right, no problem.
Go ahead.
By the way, I assume it's your first time testifying in the courtroom.
Yes.
Did Rocky provide opportunities for you?
Yes.
Relevant. Overall.
Correct.
Yes, he did.
I don't know why you would object to that if you're the prosecutor, because now you've got a way to show bias. You and Rocky are tight. Rocky gave you your big break. Without Rocky, you would not be where you are today, right? Like, let him talk about how Rocky and him are like broskies. I don't know why you would fight that. Like, you're objecting just to object. Makes it like a dickhead.
And what were those opportunities for Rocky?
Objection 352. Overruled.
So Rocky was the first artist to be signed into a major label. So with that opportunity, he gave the other artists in ASAP record deals.
And did you create music with Rocky?
Yes.
Okay, tell us about that.
I've been creating music with Rocky since I was about 16, 17, you feel me? And not only be able to create music, he gave me the opportunity to be his, I guess his hype man on tour. And with that, I would go to the venue, check out the venue, check out the layout, do everything that he would need to do before he gets to the venue and give him a rundown.
Okay, so when you said the words hype man.
Yes. Okay.
Tell us what's a hype man?
Okay, a hype man is when you have a primary artist, which is ASAP Rocky, and then being that I was one of the, I guess, upcoming artists, ASAP 12 on the label, I was able to learn from him and learn the role, learn the business, and also learn the stage. He gave me the opportunity to, I guess, control the crowd serve, do everything that you have to do for a show, you know, and keep the crowd going, keep the crowd participation high. How you get.
When did you start doing that hype man thing?
I think 2011, 2012.
And when did you do that until?
Until about 2016.
And what did you do after that? Do yourself 12 years.
So after 2016, the individual artists in ASAP had kind of established solo careers, you feel me? So I branched off to do a solo tour. And my first day of my solo tour, I ended up getting an inguinal hernia, and I couldn't be Rocky hype man anymore, and I had to slow down from traveling for a while.
What year was that roughly?
That was 2016.
And there's no point in time where you moved to California with Rocky.
Yes.
When was that?
We moved to California with Rocky in 2012. So in 2012, and then again in 2022, in our couple.
How about in 2020? Were you living with Rocky in 2020?
Yes, yes.
Where was that?
That was West Hollywood in LA, yes.
In 2020.
2020.
And Rocky helped your career at that point along, 2020.
Yes. In 2020, he helped me get out my Sony deal.
Get out of your Sony deal?
Yes.
Okay. So you had a Sony deal
I had a Sony deal, and he helped me get out of it.
out of it. So
Yeah.
for whatever reason, I'll get to the details, but it wasn't working out for you, Sony deal, and Rocky helped you get out of the deal.
Yes.
Did at some point in time you guys stop working together?
We probably stopped being business partners, but never stopped being friends.
Okay. When did you stop being business partners or doing professional work? Yeah.
Maybe like 18 or so, you feel me? Because I was already ASAP 12, like a solo artist, and ASAP Rocky was building his label, but he was also signing other artists, you feel me? So I just felt the need to just work on my own career.
But you still remain close friends?
Yeah, that was my friend, my brother.
So you moved to California twice, went through your testimony 2012 and then 2020.
Yes.
And what were you doing when you moved to LA?
Just creating music, working out, just building a bomb.
You know someone by the name of Terell Ephron?
Yes, I do.
And you know him by any other names?
Yes. ASAP Relli.
And how'd you meet him?
I met ASAP Relli through the ASAP Collective. We all grew up together. We all grew up in the same boroughs. We used to hang out with each other, go to events, go to musical sessions, the gym. You know what I mean? It was a brother.
Roughly what year you met him?
I met him around the same time I met Rocky, so around 2005, 2006.
Okay. And tell us the story of your relationship with Relli was like.
I had a good relationship with Relli. We would get up, we would work out together. He had musical artists, so I would work with his musical artists, and we just would build a bond. Being that we were part of the ASAP Collective, treated him like a brother, like everybody else in the collective.
At that time, the early years, what was comparing the relationship with Rocky and Relli? Was it similar, the same, different?
In the early years, it was the same, but when Rocky started getting way busier, I remember Rocky helped me get my passport. From there, we traveled the world a lot. We wouldn't really be in like New York or the States, so I didn't have too much time to deal with Relli at that moment. But we would still speak and stuff like that.
When was the last time you saw Relli?
Last time I saw Relli was, I think the summer of 2022 in the Bronx.
So, well, tell us about that.
I was living in the Bronx, and he was living across the street from me. And this particular day, I was reading a book. So I'm reading a book outside.
At this point, bro, just thank you.
Your arm is impeding. They make it perfect, like.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so I was reading a book. He lived down the block from me, and this is like the same neighborhood we would work out in. So we were known to see each other, but this is the first time I've seen him in a while. So I'm reading a book. I'm reading I think Who Killed Martin Luther King by James Earl Ray.
Yes, relevant to what he's reading. You're right, but go ahead.
So I'm reading a book, and I see somebody like walking towards me. So at first, like I put the book down a little bit, and then I hear something. Then I hear something again. So then I focus and I notice it's him. And then like I catch him say something about like, you know, Rocky did bad by that team.
Wait, Your Honor, wait, John, we need an approach on the,
You've established, status quo on something else.
Your Honor, that's an issue. We do need to approach it, not, I don't express this.
Okay, chat. See, they're doing the whole, like, they're making sure they don't screw up. They're making sure they don't screw up. So that's funny. They're avoiding the reading or the speaking objections there, chat. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with this so far. This should be allowed, but they're gonna do their sidebar. So here we go. All right, we're gonna time travel here, chat.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see what happened.
Your Honor, there was an answer.
It was on.
I want to make sure the question is stricken. If there was an answer, it is stricken. Go on to the top.
Oh, they struck the
Are you
question.
aware whether or not Rocky had been the victim of prior violence?
Yes.
You have personal knowledge of that?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us about the first instance you're aware of, your personal knowledge of that you saw.
Well, and
Your Honor, same issue, no discovery in this area.
That's not true, Your Honor. That's why he was carrying that weapon. No, that's not a reported statement. That police reports are not, sir.
Let me see. It's in the summary. Overall.
Okay. 2018, you said?
Just line down.
yes.
Go ahead. Tell us about that incident.
In 2018, I'm not too sure what club it was, but we was in a club having a good time, and a brawl broke out in the club.
Objection, did we have?
Overall.
A brawl broke out in the club, and we got jumped, and we both ended up cut inside the club.
And you say both yourself?
Yes, I got stabbed, and he said Rocky got stabbed.
Okay. How about another instance that you were personally aware of or saw yourself?
But several times I would be at his crib in LA and stalk
Your critics.
his house. I would pull up to his house in LA when I was staying there, and several times while I was staying there, stalkers would pull up to his crib.
And you saw that?
Yes.
And you remember what years that was, roughly?
That was 2020 and 2021.
And were you there when there were any home invasions?
No, I wasn't, but I definitely heard about the home invasion.
Objection calls for hearsay also.
Sustained. Move on to another topic. Then we establish what you intend.
Yes, sir.
Motion to strike the answer to that.
You sustained, Your Honor. I mean, it's no one sustained.
There was an answer, or the question and the answer are stricken. Jury can disregard. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you know any security measures Rocky took in response to those instances you just testified to?
Yes.
Tell us.
I know he had to get a whole new security staff, and also I know he walked around with a prop, like a starter pistol, like a prop. As a defense.
Okay. And how do you know he had a problem?
Well, I've seen it on several occasions. The first time I seen it, it wasn't on his like body for anything. It was for a video shoot, the DMV video shoot in the Bronx.
When was that?
That was July 2021.
And you were at that video shoot?
Yes, I was.
You were actually part of the video shoot?
Yes, I came in the video.
Okay. Who else was in the video?
Me, myself, Rocky, ASAP Hills, Rihanna was featured in the video as well.
And in that video, you said you saw prop guns?
Yes. So he had a scene that was more like a private scene. Not too many people could be around the scene, and in the apartment, they were having like it was like a mini movie, you know. So he had props, he had different things to make it feel like a movie set in that scene.
Okay. And after the video shoot was complete,
Yes.
did Rocky do any of those problems?
Well, I'm not too sure about the video shoot, but I do remember seeing him again with a prop. September of this
Same
year.
objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Not responsive.
Okay. After the video shoot, did you see him with a prop gun again?
Yes. In September
Of what year?
2021
Where?
in Harlem.
Why?
Well, I remember I was getting food on 143rd and Lennox, and he happened to hit me. I told him where I was at. He came to see me.
And you actually,
Oh no, he contacted me. I'm sorry. He contacted me to see where I was at, and I was uptown getting some food on 143rd and Lennox. And we met up. It was like a block party in Christian on the same street, so Christian Street. We went to eat in the park, and I just remember when he was sitting down, seeing something like bulging out his white T-shirt, and I asked about it. He showed me, and it was the same situation from a DMV.
He told you it was proper.
Yes.
Sir,
Motion to strike is hearsay that the defendant says.
Stay.
how about, in California, did you see that property in California?
Yes.
Your Honor, objection, no discovery?
You could tell me today.
Okay, so when I came back to California for the, I think it was the complex con event, that week we would like work out early in the morning, we go bike rides around his area, and this is still like COVID area, so he didn't have security, and that was basically like his line of defense. If anybody ran down, and he would have the property.
And that, again, that was September 2021.
September 2021.
Do you yourself have any familiarity with smart pistols or prop guns or rifle guns that are?
Yes.
Okay, how do you have familiarity?
In a couple of my music videos, I've used replicas and props. And being on set with Rocky, I came like to be knowledgeable of, having props and certain equipment that make a music video look like a better production.
You know, in particular, one music video you use prop guns in?
For my music video? Oh, yes.
What's the name of
It's
that?
called Escape.
So, according to you saw Rocky before November 6th with the prop gun 3 times.
Yes,
The MV video,
yes.
the time in Harlem
Howard,
in September 2021, and then Los Angeles.
yes.
When you saw the prop gun in September 2021, was it the same as you saw the DMV video?
From what I remember, it was a bit different because now it had a belt clip so you can secure it, and I think it had like a clear clip, like I guess like a replica magazine. Yeah.
And in Los Angeles, it looked like it looked in New York.
Yes.
And that was November 2021,
Yes.
first 2 days.
First you did yes.
And let's direct your attention to November 6th, 2021.
Yes.
So you with Rocky that day.
Yes.
Okay. What were you doing that morning or that day?
Well, that morning I remember we worked out because we wanted to get our bodies ready for the Complex Con show, which was the next day. So I was staying at Little Perk, met him at his career, worked out a little bit, and then around I think 5 or 6 o'clock we headed out to Long Beach.
Who were you there preparing this performance with?
The ASAP Collective, from what I remember, it was me, Rocky, Bills, Lou, a lot of our friends from New York, a lot of the friends from the collective. It was the 10-year anniversary of Live Love ASAP. It was a big deal. It was also the first show for him or anybody else in the past like 2 years because of COVID. So it was a pretty big deal.
You mentioned the name Lou. Who is Lou?
Lou, ASAP Lou is he's a member of the collective, but he's also I guess Rocky's manager.
And at any point on November 6th, you see ASAP Lou holding Rocky's prop.
Yes. So I guess when Rocky had
Anything after yes is straight. So the answer is yes, you did.
Tell us the circumstance of how you saw Lou holding Rocky's prop.
yes.
Objection, no discovery.
So Lou, he also works, as a manager. He works as a stagehand. He has multiple hats, and I just remember that day. I guess he just had to get it from Rocky while Rocky.
Objection, all speculation.
Stay.
Motion to strike the answer.
What did you see? Well, yes,
Oh, I seen Lou with the prop,
which prop?
the same prop that I seen in New York.
With the belt clip,
Yes,
with that sort of replica magazine extended.
yes.
What is your understanding, sir, as to why Rocky was carrying a prop gun instead of a regular?
Objection, has to call for speculation. The end of your sentence.
Let's direct you, by the way, what is your understanding, just to be clear, what a prop gun sort of is, the replica gun, whatever it's called, what is your understanding of what it is?
It's a device that looks and sounds like a real gun, I guess.
And you've seen it used in the
Yeah, and, my music videos, I've seen it in movies, I've seen it in his music videos, I've seen it several times.
All right, I want to direct your attention now to November 6, 2021.
Right.
On that day, you with Rocky won an altercation with Relli.
Yes,
Who else was with you?
ASAP Bills,
And they said those are other names. His real name is,
Elijah Longer.
and tell us what happened from the beginning of that day.
Okay, so we were at the conference call rehearsal, getting ready for the show tomorrow. You know, everything was good. We were having a good show, and towards the end of rehearsal, because I'm on stage with Rocky, I just I see him kind of like dealing with something on his phone, and he kind of put me onto it. Relli was online, just like disgracing his name, running his name through the mud. You feel me? So Rocky was like, "Yo, bro, I'm gonna go holler at Relli. I'm gonna go talk to Relli." You feel me? And I was already with him at Complex Con, so that's why I went with him. And he asked me to call Relli, text Relli, but Relli didn't respond to me. You feel me? But Relli was still responding to, I guess, Rocky.
Obvious narrative, it's all that, no discovery.
Ask him.
Okay. You remember if Rocky was dealing with something on his phone?
Yes.
Did you hear his end of the conversation?
It's just not the end of the conversation.
His end of it, his part.
Oh, yes.
And did that have to do with bad mouthing Relli or Relli bad mouthing Rocky about Josh's funeral?
It was Rocky explaining to me how Relli was bad mouthing Rocky about not handling Josh's funeral.
Objection, that's an call for extended, no discovery. And also no discovery.
Mark? On proceeding, that you thought.
No.
Okay, then we approach.
No.
All right. So, who was Josh?
Josh,
Objection relevant.
Josh is ASAP Josh. He was a member of the collective that passed away in October 2021.
Who paid for Josh's funeral expenses?
Objection relevant to 352.
This is the.
Do you know of a dispute between Relli and Rocky about the payment of Josh's funeral?
Objection relevant to 352.
Yes,
Okay.
I guess
No.
Yes.
Yes, good.
That's the question.
And what do you know about this?
Objection, that's a call for narrative.
He's aware of this.
Now, the next day was complex time, you said?
yes,
Did Rocky, in your presence, attempt to reach out to Relli
yes he did.
through the air before complex time?
Yes he did.
And at complex time, were you all supposed to be going together?
Yes. Well, from Complex Con on the 6th, we were all supposed to go to the Playboy Cardi concert as a group, as a collective. And then the next day, we were all supposed to perform at Complex Con as an ASAP collective.
And why was that an important day? Is there anything specifically important about that next day?
Objection relevant to 352.
Yes. It was the 10-year anniversary of the project that got ASAP Rocky and the ASAP collective signed.
Did you hear Rocky speaking to Relli?
Yes.
Okay. And was that on the phone?
Yes.
What did you hear Rocky say?
Objection, hearsay.
Stan, you can ask to describe the tenor of the conversation,
Sure.
but not the words.
Okay. First of all, before I answer about the tenor of the conversation, you personally, did you try to reach out to Relli that night, November 6, 2021?
Yes, I did.
How did you try to do that?
I believe I called him and I texted him.
Did you ever respond to that?
No.
Okay, you heard the judge describe the tenor of that conversation without words. What was the tenor of that conversation? You know what I mean by tenor of that conversation, the sort of the atmosphere of the conversation, the mood of the conversation.
Okay. From what I recall, I feel like it was like a humorous, brotherly conversation. Yo, where you at? Like, all right, let's have this conversation. It wasn't nothing more than that.
What was Rocky's tone in this conversation?
Well, being that we was coming from Complex Con, we got a big show. He was in a good mood. You feel me?
It's not responsible.
No.
Good idea.
To get back to his mood, this is my question again. I know this is not your everyday. What was Rocky's tone during the conversation?
Happy, sad, angry.
It was on the phone. It was kind of happy. It was just more or less trying
Right,
to.
you can ask the question. Go ahead.
Now, was Rocky talking calm?
Yes.
What happened after the ball?
Objection, it's called for narrative.
Well, after the call, because we were in Long Beach, we had to go from Long Beach back to LA. So really just in the car playing new music, getting vibes together. Everything was like exciting. Everything was like happy.
Who was driving the car? You see in the car?
I think we had a driver. It was Harper's Call weekend. I believe they provided like traffic for us.
And did you eventually get to downtown LA, this parking garage on Argyle Street eventually?
Yes,
Okay. Where were you sitting in this car?
I was sitting in the back.
Okay. When you stopped and got out, who first got out and who was the last? Number three.
Okay, Rocky, then Ills, then me.
And what did you see when you got out?
So when I first got out, I was just seeing Rocky walk up the hills, Ills walk slightly behind him, and I seen Rocky coming down there.
And when you saw Relli coming down the hill, describe what you saw.
So as I'm looking up, I just see like Relli coming down the hill with a little extra momentum, not running or anything, but just a little pep in his step.
And did there come a point in time where Relli and Rocky met?
Yes.
Okay, what happened when they met?
Well, as soon as they met, from what I seen, it was just like Relli just grabbed Rocky. It's just all as soon as he seen him, just grabbed him.
Okay. And what happened after he grabbed you?
So he's kind of grabbing him, and Relli's a big dude, you know, Relli big. So he's kind of like grabbing him and shaking him. So at this point, Rocky tries to like, I guess grab him too, but grip the floor so he can maintain his balance because Relli was kind of like trying to lift him up by his hoodie.
Now, at one point, we'll spend that video. We had that. We'll show you a video from that garage out on Argyle Street on November 6, 2020.
What's your
No problem.
Is this the one that,
This is the
oh,
garage. That no, it's not E. Emma, as in Mary.
Yes.
Emma as in Mary.
Like this. There's a power button on the side.
my side?
Yeah, just at the top.
So you could look at that little screen right behind you. There's a sort of video on. Easy for you to see. I'll play it through once and then I'll let you have it. Keep that there, I'm gonna move the word back. Keep turning. That obviously it's just a small snippet with an obstructed view, but is that part of what you saw?
Yes.
Okay. And when you see them going backwards towards that parking sign, I guess Relli is holding Rocky, right? So Relli going backwards that way. What did you observe?
I observed, like I said, Rocky was trying to get his balance so that he wouldn't like lift him or throw him or push him anyway. But
The explanation has to be called for speculation as to why.
The answer is, remains as is without adding anything.
Okay. And then what did you see when they were going backwards?
I seen Relli like pulling like Rocky.
And what was your reaction? Your reaction?
Well, my reaction, I was surprised because from my understanding, these dudes we were only supposed to have a conversation. You know, I didn't expect anything else.
Did you do anything?
Besides try to break it up, just put my hands in the middle of it.
You see yourself on that video at the end there?
Yeah.
You're wearing that red jacket? Is that right?
Yes.
One point, you said that Ills gets in the middle?
Yes.
In that small clip there, you see Rocky holding an object that looks like firearm.
Yes.
Okay. And what was that?
That was his pride.
And tell us how it came out that he's still holding it.
from my recollection, being that Relli's a big dude and Relli was
Objection, motion by non-responsive.
Stay.
The court instruct the witness to answer only when asked.
Your Honor.
Ask the question again.
So. I asked it a different way.
Ask him what he saw. Ask him what he saw.
Just,
as I said, I seen Relli grabbing Rocky, almost picking him up off the ground. And when that happened, his pants started falling.
it's me.
The Rocky pants started falling. You know,
Did
so
you see that in the video there?
yeah.
Okay, go back to that clip, please. Just want to make sure we're talking the same thing. When we come back from that. You see Rocky's pants down there?
It's leading. Sustain.
Okay, what do you see?
I see him right there. So his pants are lower than they're supposed to be, and then I see him try to put his prop back, like adjust it back into the belt.
Which hand was he holding that prop with?
His left hand.
Is Rocky left or right?
He's a right.
What did you do at that point?
At that point, I just stepped in the middle and just tried to break it up.
Okay.
And also, I was trying to tell Rocky to go, like, yo, bro, we out of here. Like, Relli's going crazy right now. Let's go.
Objection, motion by non-responsive.
Okay. Why did you tell Rocky to get out of here?
Well, because, for one, I see that the conversation that they were supposed to have, it didn't look like they was going to have a conversation, and Relli was a bit aggressive. And I didn't understand that. It's like, we all friends.
Objection, motion by non-responsive.
Everything after we're all friends, sir.
Okay. Who's the aggressor in this encounter?
Relli,
Okay. Is that why you told Rocky to leave?
yes.
Okay. Did you ever see Rocky point that object, just a prop gun point to you, at Relli at all during that parking garage encounter?
No.
Did you ever see Rocky press a gun, prop gun that you described here, against Relli's stomach, to point at his head or his chest?
No, I did not.
Would you have seen that happen?
Yes, I was there.
When Rocky pulled out that sword pistol, did Relli say anything?
Yes.
What did he say?
I told him to shoot that fake ass gun.
How, and you heard that clearly?
Yes.
And how fast was this altercation?
It was pretty fast. Pretty fast.
After it was over, and like you said, you tried to push Rocky to go away, what did you all do?
We ended up turning the corner.
Okay, maybe we should put the map up real quick. If we keep it in the file. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna put, Mr. Phillip, Mr. Phillip, I'm gonna put the map up here so it'll help act.
That's right.
People stoop, people stoop and put it up. Okay, see where that red pen just was?
Yeah.
That's Argyle Avenue, that's where that parking lot was, he's parking, arrow parking, right there, you see that? Right there, there's a point or something, I think, so, yeah, use that thing, just go up there.
Yeah.
Just do like this, here's Argyle, here's parking lot, right?
Okay.
And then here's Selma, right? And then, here it is, thank you. Here's Vista Mar, so just show the jury from the parking lot to Selma, Vista Mar, which direction they're going here.
One of the participants needs a break.
Okay, so show me that.
10 minutes?
This one.
We'll take a 10-minute break, folks. Please be outside the voting booth for 5 minutes after.
All right, chat. I mean, this has been pretty good so far. Seller says, who pays if the prosecutor sanction? He could sanction them personally. And this is something I know people were thinking. Well, let's say the prosecutor does it. He sanctions you personally. Like, you have to pay him. Now, like, and it could be a situation where, like, you know, it's not like the DA's office come down and scratch out a check and pay. No, The judge could say it has to come from him directly. Like he's got to scratch out a check out of his own bank account. That's totally what could be done there. So I remember having 56 baggy jeans. Yeah. Yeah. So here we go. Sorry, guys. I had to take a call there. My apologies there. ASAP has the writing on his hoodie, I think. Yeah. I think he does too. But anyways, and I apologize. I didn't mean to step away while you guys were there. But this has been pretty good testimony so far. So here we go. And Fire Pixie, hello. How are you doing? You know, and hope you're a little bit in a better of a headspace today. But remember, you got this. You can do it. So hope you're hanging in there. That's a shame. Says, oh shit, wait, I'm late. Why sanctioned? So if they do a speaking objection, they're fine. They're going to be sanctioned $1,500 per speaking objection. Both sides. Both sides. So here we go. We're going to skip ahead here. Okay. Here we go.
All right, we're back in the record, everyone.
Push rock, don't believe, and I think you said it. They told me you were at the point where you would sort of push rock, don't believe, and I think you said the three of you started making your way away from hard out, point on the map up there with the pointer, which direction you really headed.
I believe we started coming down this way.
Okay. The Selma, right there. Okay. And then you made the left on the Selma end, correct?
Yes.
Now, before that, let me ask you a quick question. At any point during this incident, on the garage, did you just lay a knife?
No.
You turn around.
Turn around this way.
Were you carrying the knife at all?
No.
Now, by the way, in that video, you said you're off camera for a portion of it, but you see yourself on camera at some point, right?
Yes.
Okay. You know what? Guys, play that one more time and just identify yourself when you see yourself in that little snippet.
So right there.
And where's your hand?
I believe I put my left hand on Relli.
All right, so after the parking lot, you start walking. I'm sorry, you do that after. Yeah. So you start walking to Selma Avenue. There, correct?
We're walking down Argyle, and then we make the left on Southern.
Okay. And then see that little red thing, emoji of gun is or something like that.
Yes, I see it.
That's be still more than make the left onto there, correct?
Yes.
After you left the parking lot, parking garage, I'm sorry. Tell us what happens.
So after we leave the parking lot,
Garage.
parking garage, it's really fast, but Relli and Rocky already, I guess, diffused the situation when they were grabbing onto each other. So that's already done. So I'm telling Rocky, like, yo, we out. Also telling Ills, we out. Also telling Rel,
You tell him to do what?
we out. Like,
We're out.
We are out.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. It's how I feel. All right, so I'm telling them, like, let's go. We are out. It's time for us to go. We can't conversate with our brother right now. Maybe we can conversate with him later. Let's go. So we all start turning the corner. And as we turn in the corner, down the block and turn the corner, Relli is still following us.
And was he following you the entire time?
Yes.
Did he say anything that you heard?
Yes, he was yelling out obscenities
To who?
to all three of us.
Okay. How did he sound?
He sounded angry, you know? He sounded angry.
Or did any of the three of you stop?
We stopped momentarily, all because we turned in the corner, we hearing him, and so Rocky is first once he turned the corner. So Rocky was already up for me. So it's me and Ills in the back. Relli starts yelling, Ills, you a crackhead. 12 of you live in the projects. He tries to belittle Rocky with the objects that he has, like, oh, I got this, I got the Cuban, I got the range. And we were all confused, like, you know, we friends, so it's like.
Is there a question, Devin?
Yes, there was.
Yes, calling for a narrative. Ask another question.
Okay. Well, that's what did he say? But okay, what did he say? As you're walking.
Yeah, he was, like I said, he said, yo, it was you a crackhead, you told me you live in the projects. Yo, Rocky, I got this, I got these items, and I don't really need it.
Was his anger elevated at any point?
Yes. Not only is he a big dude,
Yeah, you've answered the question.
Most described.
Everything after yes.
How was his demeanor as you were walking away? Relatively.
oh, he was, to me, it was out of control. You know, it was volatile. Volatile.
Did Rocky respond at all?
No, because I was telling Rocky, excuse my French, yo,
Most
Rocky,
described everything after no overtime responses.
What was Rocky doing?
Rocky was turning the corner trying to leave.
And after you, all three of you turned the corner up Selma, you turned the corner up to Selma Mark right there, that little street.
Yes,
Okay. On the left there, there's a vacant lot, it's a parking lot, so you remember that?
oh, right here, yes.
Did you personally say anything to Relli while he was following? By the way, when you withdraw, let me ask another question. Did he follow you all the way around, including to Vista Del Mar?
Yes, he did.
Objection to the phrase follow.
Yes, he did follow us.
Did you say anything to Relli while he was following you?
I told him, excuse my French, to get the fuck out of here.
How did Relli's words and actions that you described him make you feel?
Being that this is a friend of mine, I felt
Objection
offended.
relevance, sustain. Motion to strike is motion strike, yes, Your Honor.
The answer stricken, the question is stricken. That's what the question.
Did you feel threatened by Relli?
Yes,
Indeed.
Yes, same.
Okay, then, how did you feel by Relli's actions?
Objection relevance.
so at first I was surprised because this is a friend of mine, this is a friend that I've known the past 15, 20 years.
Objection, that's non-responsive.
Surprise. You can,
Everything after surprise, Your Honor, would be non-responsive.
you can continue.
Thank you. But yeah, like I didn't see this occurring. I didn't understand why his energy was so like violent and things like that.
Objection again, it's non-responsive.
Were you scared?
I was threatened, yes.
Was it your impression, yeah, I'm asking you about your impression only, that Relli was about to get into a fight?
Objection, it's called for speculation. It's also
Sustain.
believed.
By the way, were you probably in a position to have a physical confrontation or a fight?
No.
Why?
Well, to be honest, that year I worked out with Relli.
Objection, relevance, overruled.
That year I worked out with Relli a few times, so I knew Relli was stronger than me. And I was
It's
also
not responsive.
Were you in a
Objection
position,
stricken.
okay, were you in a position personally yourself, physically?
No.
Why not?
because of my inguinal hernia.
What happened when we reached the corner of Selma and Vista Del Mar?
So as we get to the corner, like, as I said, like trying to get Rocky up out there, I'm in the middle and Ills in the back. So Ills is trying to calm Relli down, you know, calm him down some way. And I guess it's not working. So I guess we walk a few more feet, and then I hear like fast steps. So I turn around and I see Rel hit Ills.
How many times did you see him?
I see him hit at least like twice.
And after Relli hit Bills, did Rocky win?
From what I recall, not when he first hit him, no.
Okay. After the second hit,
So after the second hit, Rel tried to hit me, and I moved, and then Relli hit Ills again. That's when Rocky shot down with the prop gun to scare Relli off. It didn't scare Relli off. Relli was still hitting Ills.
did you hear a second shot?
Yes, but by then the car alarm and everything,
Did you see the second shot?
no.
After the second shot, and by the way, it said Relli came after you at one point.
Yes.
You'll say that for this, I'm sure your video. After the second shot, what did you do in regards to Rocky?
I went up to him and grabbed him and pushed him into the opposite direction to leave. And I'm telling him, like, bro, let's go, we out here.
And did he go?
It took like a second to grab him because Red was still beating up on Ills. He kind of wanted to like go help Ills, but I'm like,
Objection, that's been called.
Sustained about, sorry, the answer. Sustained about what, Rocky wanted to do.
Get what Rocky wants to do. So that answer again, that was what Rocky wants to do. Got the question right back, please?
We'll save that for later. We'll save that. I'm going to show you a video later. After the second shot, what did you do in regards to Rocky?
Okay. That's the last one?
So,
Okay, please.
the Antoine went to him and grabbed him, pushed him to the opposite direction, and to leave, and I'm telling him, like, bro, let's get out of here. The next question is, and did he go? That was the last question.
Okay. That's the question. And did you go?
He went.
Okay. And after he went, what did you do?
Well, after he went, and I seen him walking away from everything, I turned around I was like, all right, see, now I guess I gotta go handle the rail situation. So I turned around to go walk. So as I turned around, I see like Relli hit Ills again, but he hit him again and he walked away. So then once I seen that, I seen Ills like get up and start walking my direction. So then I seen down the block, I couldn't see Rocky anymore. So then that's why I started running down the block to see who was there.
So you said you saw Relli hit Ills again. At this point, Rocky was already gone. Now, did we show you the video that was turned over in regards to that night, November 6, 2020?
Yes.
Do you see Rocky in the video firing sarcasm?
Kata is ringy, but yes.
And when do you see that in relation to Relli punching Ills?
After the second time he attacked me.
And what did what was your understanding of the purpose of him firing that sarcasm?
Judge, it's a call for hearsay and speculation.
There's sustained. After Rocky fired the sarcasm, did Relli stop?
No, he didn't.
All right, we're gonna play that video. I'm gonna play it through once, sir.
Which video is it?
This is the Mark video, one we discussed this morning.
All right, so this is
Defense.
additional defenses of
Four play over.
Okay.
Okay. Now, so what I'm gonna do, Mr. Phillips, is I'm gonna ask, I know it's spring. I'd like you to look at this video, we'll play it straight through the first time, okay?
Yes.
And then I'm gonna, after you watch it, I'm gonna ask you a question, and then we'll go back to it again, okay? All right, it's not that long. Go ahead. Mr. Phillips, does that video that you just saw fairly and accurately represent what you saw and what you heard on November 6, 2021 of this film?
Yes.
Okay, now let's say it again. This time, I'd like you to, again, full time without stopping, narrate what you're seeing, explain to the jury what you're seeing. So I think you have to sort of speak to that mic.
Okay.
Can you see it under a little bit?
It's not.
I'm probably the last person that should be helping you with this, but it's okay.
We got the power.
Okay. You know what to do. Just sort of look here, talk here. That's the judge. Judge. That means the judge at the local campus.
This is
We'll look at this one, okay? It says no signal, check cable connection.
The only thing I ever heard is push power button. If it's saying no signal, then I think you gotta get more.
I got it.
in chat. This is the problem. Technology fuck ups in court happens all the time.
Of course.
Just look at it on this one. I know it's not as big as that one, but just to narrate the video. We're not gonna stop, play it through all the way. Don't go back and stop. I want you to just narrate what you're seeing to the jury as it's playing in real time. And what you're hearing also, okay? Okay, let's go.
Okay, so the first person you can see at the corner, that's Rocky. Black figure. You see I got my red jacket. You still can see like you can still see my red jacket. You see the L's in the back, right?
Can you point the screen behind you to the people that you're referring to?
Yeah, because it's like, look at that. It looks like ants fighting. I don't know who's who. Yeah, that little squiggle, that's me. The other squiggle that looks just like me is the other guy.
All right. So this first person right there, that's Rocky. Like he's going. That's me behind him, and then that's the so we already leaving. So then right there, as we're leaving the corner, Relli just swings on L's. So once he swings on L's a couple times, I hear steps. Then he tried to swing on me. He didn't hit me. Then he hit L's. That's when I seen Rocky shoot at the ground to scare Relli off. I'm sorry. I seen him shoot at the ground to scare Relli off. And then it stopped.
Okay. We're gonna play it again, make it easier, and we'll stop it as you're describing. Okay, so you can take your time and point. So, go ahead.
So this first person, that's Rocky.
Okay.
He's already leaving.
Okay.
Then that's me.
Okay.
Then that's Ills.
And the white shirt.
That's Ills.
White shirt. Right?
I think, yeah. It just looked white to me. I forgot what color the hoodie had on, but it had like white fawn on his jacket.
So there's the four of you in that shot right there.
Yes. So that's me, Rocky, and Ills, and then that's Relli right there.
Okay. What do you see right there?
Right there, I see Relli attack Ills.
And is that before you see or hear Rocky fire a shot?
Correct.
Okay.
So then he's still attacking him.
Okay. And what did you just hear after he was attacking?
I heard the warning shot.
Okay. And where, you see, go back a little bit, where Rocky fired that? You see where the video shows that he fired from here to the ground?
It was at the ground. I think it's at the ground. I can't really see the man, whatever.
Okay. Now, so after that first shot, does Relli let go of Bills?
No.
Okay, play it. Now, go back a little bit. You see yourself there in the red, correct?
Yes.
You start at some point. Now there's the first shot, and you're still in that screen right there, right?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, you start running across the street. Why did you do that?
Because Relli, he was about to hit me. Like I heard him creeping up behind me trying to swing him.
Okay, you see that in the video?
Yeah. Instead of hitting me, he hit Bills again.
Okay, now
Most
let's,
just like the last one is non-responsive. Question? Yeah.
You see that in the video.
go ahead.
Yeah. So after he hit those a couple times, he tries to hit me, right? So then I juke and I head across the street, and that's when he hit those again.
Okay, hold on, let's play that part. We'll try to stop. Okay, go back to this. Now look at you, back to up your, where is your point, your little point?
So right here and right here. So we right next to each other.
And this is your testimony that he started coming after you.
Yes.
And then, okay,
I juke and I run across the street.
and that person, where's Relli this morning?
Relli is right here, still on top of the hills.
Okay. And you see in this frame, in this couple seconds, Relli's arm, after the first shot, correct?
Yes.
You see Relli's arm hopping back. What do you see, Relli, if anything?
So after here, I see Relli just swinging on hills. So at this point, he just throwing him.
Go ahead, Jones.
So right, he just swinging, he's throwing him. You see his arm swinging.
No, stop. At this point, both shots are already fired from the car. right?
Yes.
Okay. You hear the car alarm going off?
Yes.
Despite the fact that both shots from the automobile were already fired, and Rocky is not next to the two of them anymore. What is Relli doing right there?
Relli
That's a leading question, and it's argumentative as well.
Relli is still, he's still attacking Hills,
But,
but you see that he knocked Hills down on the floor.
okay, now stop it. Is that you walking away after Rocky, right?
Yeah, that's right here.
And what did you say you did before you left the location?
I went to turn back to see it, like, if they were still fighting. So at that point, I say, all right, Rocky's out the way, I'll go handle the situation with Relli, you know, or at least help Hills. So as I turn around, I see him hit Hills one more time and then leave.
Okay, show us where that is in the video. Go ahead, that's you.
Yes, we right here.
Where's Relli?
Relli and Hills about back here.
That's Hills. You see Relli?
Yeah, he right there. He woke up here and hit Hills again, and then I guess.
Your Honor. Just state objection, do not make a speaking objection, just
Assume back on it.
sustain. Okay.
Motion to strike the last part of the answer.
Let's rewind that for a second. A little bit, that's, okay, rewind a little bit more. Now, right here, let's freeze it right here. Describe what you see on the screen. Is that you in the red?
Let's take for the record where we are on the,
Sure.
because it doesn't. 29 looks like.
It's 29 seconds. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Phillips. Tell us where you are.
That's me right here. That's Rocky leaving.
It indicates the record's clear. He's pointed to himself. We're looking at the screen. There are 4 people on the screen. He's indicated he's the second from the right. He's indicated that the defendant is the first from the right. Is that correct, Your Honor?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so you said now, what happens if that you look back?
I looked back to see what was going on with Hills and Relli.
And what did you see?
I seen Relli hit Hills again.
Show us where. By the way, stop. Where is Relli in this frame?
I think the big figure right here, but it's Relli right here.
The witness is saying he believes that Relli would be the second person from the left, and that Hills would then be the first person from the left. Is that correct, Your Honor?
Yes, because I believe he walked back onto Hills and then hit him again before he went up there.
Okay, okay, let's see it play.
See, he walked back.
No, there's no question.
Where did you just see?
Hands down.
Mr. Tech didn't ask you a question.
So I seen him walk back and hit him again.
And then after he hit him, where did he go? Relli goes.
So he walked up. Is that our guy?
That's,
Yeah, so he walked back to our guy.
no, that's someone, I'm sorry. Oh, this is not. Hold on. So,
Is that one? Okay, we walked back up, so.
now, he turned towards us. Why did you tell Rocky to leave?
We were in LA. This is during COVID. You know, I'm not too sure what else is going on, but the car alarms are going on. It's bringing a lot of attention to our surrounding area. So I was like, yo, bro, like, just get out of here. You know, he said Rocky's very recognizable. Just get him out.
Did you have to convince him to leave?
I only had to convince him to leave because he wanted to make sure Hills was okay.
Objection.
Sustain about what Rocky.
You had to convince him to leave.
No,
Did you push the cushion?
I pushed him. Yes.
Where did he, you know which direction he left in? I mean, obviously from the video,
Yeah.
down, he's still more.
Yes. So he started going in the basically.
You've answered the word, you've answered yes. That's enough.
And then did you run in the same direction?
Yes.
Did you see Hills soon after the incident?
Yes.
Okay. What did he look like?
You can tell he got into a fight. Yeah, blood on his leg.
In this fight that you tried to hustle with Relli and Hills,
Yeah.
did you see Hills punching back to Relli?
No.
Okay. And was Relli controlling that fight?
Honestly, Relli was like fake bragging. It was on the floor. Like, Relli, he's a big dude. He's way bigger than Jack.
Objection non-responsive. Motion to strike. Your Honor, the witness, he's mentioned 8 times that the victim is a big dude, but there's no question pending. Can the court advise the witness to only answer what he's asked?
No, Your Honor. They asked
Now, like the prosecution, these guys are Darcy. I'm going to get to you in a second. The prosecution's getting way overboard here. This isn't like Relli, where Relli's sitting there arguing with the judge and acting like a dickhead. 12E's just a guy trying to talk. And this happens a lot in cases. People just want to say things. And I would argue, there are times where he is actually providing a responsive answer. The prosecution's being fucking butthurt about it. They're so mad. They're just sitting there going like, ah! And 12E's just sitting there like, and they're just like, they got the angry soy jack face on. And it's just like, they need to chill out. This guy is fucking hurting them. Like, they need to shut up. Unlike Relli, as this is happening, he's cool and calm and collected. 12E's doing a great job here. And with that said, though, Darcy just showing up tonight and putting out 20 subs, chat. Just coming in here and just, I don't know if it's in honor of Trump knifing the lady in charge of NARA, but, Trump starts stacking bodies tonight, and Darcy's like, I'm going to join in. I'm going to start collecting gray scalps. And Darcy just collected 20 of y'all. She just started harvesting souls, chat. 20, chat. 20. Coming out there. And Diet says, how do I miss a 20 gift with only 12 people watching? Oh. But yes, you've been watching this food chat, Sean? No, I've been watching this. But yes, you guys talking about food. It's like, I'm staying out of the way. You guys talk about what you talk about. I don't try to steer chat anymore. I let you run your course. So, but Darcy, thank you again for your support, your generosity. I do appreciate it. I know everybody else does. But thank you again, Darcy, for your support. Yeah, Darcy just broke up the food chat. But yeah, guys, I've just been staying quiet because there hasn't been like any bombshells yet. But I will say, there's going to be some interesting stuff coming up. I know there's an interesting part of 12E's testimony that gets to be actually kind of a bad issue there. You guys are fine. I let you guys do your thing. So, yeah, 12E's maintaining great composure. He's maintaining very, very good composure. Yes, I take no sides because I love all food. Well, most food. I do like these comments from earlier, SP Sellers, saying objections are via interpretive dance only. Yes. And then Bella does say, Hotep Cannon is a great follow. Yes, he is. Porcelain Thunder says all the contempt fines are going to go to USAID. And then Auto Doctor says the Florida civil judge in the CNN trial designated some charity. And that's true. The judge, I think he can do that to an extent. But in this case, yeah, maybe he'll put it towards, I don't know, some stuff there, but I'm not really sure. But yeah, the judges can be very creative with their sanctions, chat. It's very true. They're allowed to be with their sanctions. But yes, I just want to say, chat, Darcy showed up, saw the grays here, and she's like, I need to fix this. But I think it's something we can all agree with and understand and respect. The grays need to be fixed. So, all right, chat. We're going to keep going here. We're going to keep going. If I can hit play, we'll keep going.
Let me answer questions.
No problem.
No volunteer.
When you say rain, what does that mean? Relative rain.
He was getting the best of it. He was beating it was up.
How tall are you, brother?
I'm about 5'10", 5'11".
Okay. How much do you weigh?
Now I weigh 180. But during the event, I was like 160.
Who was the aggressor on both those instances? The parking garage and the cell phone?
Relli.
No, sir.
So, also, guys, listening to AV to the 7 talk, he teaches at Harvard. He's an adjunct professor there. That's why he's got a Harvard book bag. And yeah, guys, here's the thing. This is actually, you talk with your staff. You make sure you got everything you need. You always double check that there's something hasn't been overlooked. You should always double check. I think the prosecution's even done that too. So it's not that's perfect. And then Rowan Cowart, comes in here and he's like, I want to do my part tonight. 5 more grays joining the green parade. Joining the green parade. Once again, chat. Joining the long march through this chat. Rowan Cowart says, get in the chambers, Grays. There's no wooden doors here. Yes, they're digital doors. Far stronger than wood. Oh. Oh. Oh, and Fire Pixie, you said, it's so green up in here, y'all better watch out. You don't catch a Rico case from Fanny. Lol, with the slime. Very funny, very funny. And then Skinny. Skinny comes in with one sub as well. Guys, thank you for your support, your generosity. Rowan and Skinny, thank you both for your support and your generosity. I know people will greatly appreciate it. So thank you, guys. Thank you very much. And then Ghost says, Princeton is better than Harvard, says my dead Princeton alumni family. Yes. Nate Matthews is right. 1 sub equals 1 kill. 1 sub equals 1 gray. That's 1 gray kill. Oh, so here we go, chat.
Just a couple more things, Mr. Phillips. Are you on Rocky's payroll?
No.
Are you financially dependent on Rocky?
No.
You make any money from Rocky?
No.
Now, obviously, you love him, like brother, right?
Yes.
Before 2 weeks ago, now we're in January 2025, we're in February. We're in February, right? Now, that's the rumor. We'd be June for life. But 2 weeks ago was January 2025. Okay. You were asked if in January 2025, after the trial had started, if you wanted to speak to the police or the district attorney.
Now, guys, they're bringing this up because remember the other guy who's already testified for Rocky says, yeah, I make like 20 grand and he's like about 25% of my income every year. This guy's like, I don't make any money off Rocky. I make my own money. He's self-made.
Yes.
And you said?
No.
Before 2 weeks ago, in 2025, this incident happened in November 6, 2021.
Yes.
In those years, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, did anyone from the police or district attorney try to speak to you ever once?
No, that's been called for speculation in terms of what we tried to do.
Did you ever hear from anyone from the police or district attorney's office until 2 weeks ago?
No, we didn't answer the question before it was asked. So I'm probably using it to ask again.
Did you ever hear from them? I'll ask it again. Did you ever hear from anyone prior to 2 weeks ago from the district attorney's office or the police department asking to interview you?
No.
How many times when we the collective defense team, how many times did we meet, sir?
I believe only twice.
Okay. When was the first time?
It was August 2024.
Okay. And the second time?
It was last night.
And other than that, have we discussed your testimony?
No.
There are a couple of questions.
Do you want to get started now?
Yeah, I get started.
Karen?
Do you consider yourself, what do you want me to call you? Want me to call you
Mr. Phillips.
Mr. Phillips? Mr. Phillips. Do you know what the word unbiased means?
Yes.
Do you consider
Okay. That's really fucking like do you know what unbiased means? Like, what a dickhead. What a dickhead here, chat.
Yourself when you come in here to be an unbiased witness.
Yes.
So is it your position that if the defendant committed these crimes and it's proved beyond reasonable doubt, that you want to see him convicted?
I was there. I know the defendant didn't commit these
Don't
crimes.
strike, it's not responding.
That's not the question he asked you. He asked you a yes or no question. Listen to the question again and answer the question.
Can you rephrase the question?
Sure. So what I'm asking you is, I want you to assume for a moment.
And that's the shithole thing here. I object when these questions get asked in cases. I think they should keep at this should be an objecting question. It's like, he obviously doesn't agree with it. So why are you, we don't have to suppose a fact that's not in evidence here.
That the evidence in the case demonstrates that the defendant is guilty beyond reasonable doubt. If that is the case, isn't it true that you don't want to convict him?
You want to project speculation.
Overall.
Well, I can't really answer a hypothetical question.
When you say you can't answer that question, you indicated he's like a brother to you, correct?
Yes.
He gave you your start, correct?
He didn't give me my start. Yes, he is a brother to me.
Well, you indicated he got you out of a bad record label deal, correct?
I never said it was a bad record label deal. I just said he helped me get out my contract.
Was the contract you wanted to get out?
Only because I felt as though it was.
Motion to strike, it's not responsive.
You want to get out of the contract?
Yes.
And the defendant, who you would agree is a very powerful individual within the industry, helped you get out of it, correct?
Objection.
Overruled.
I honestly read a contract book about the music
Motion to
business.
strike is not responsive.
You're not answering this question.
Fucking crybabies. They're desperate. When you are this to the point, like, here's the thing. I've been in this guy's shoes before. You're like, fuck, I need to nail this guy down because his answers are going to hurt me. You're really jumping up that guy's ass. You're really jumping up someone's ass at that point. Now, you're either doing that because you're fucked or you're trying to get him riled up. You can't rile this guy up. So that means he's, he is Iron Hand. He's steady. This right here, fucking frazzled. This prosecutor is not doing well.
Let me take it one at a time. Do you agree that the defendant is a very powerful individual within the music industry?
Yes.
Do you agree that he was a powerful individual within the music industry even back in 2021?
Yes.
Do you agree that you have much less power and influence in the music industry?
Yes.
Would you agree that if the defendant wanted to tomorrow, that he has enough power to pretty much end your career if he wanted to?
Trying to project that.
What's the ground?
Argument. It's all speculation.
Does
That's also speculative as shit. Because I hope 12E says, no, fuck him. I gotta, like, he can't come after me. I mean, that's a horrible fucking argument here. Like, okay.
what you said about the defendant's position of power, if he wanted to, do you believe that he has the ability and power to end your career tomorrow?
Objection, or it's the same question.
Well, it is, but it goes to what Mr. Phillips believes, and I think that is relevant to, I think it's a fair question.
No, I don't believe that.
So as you sit here today, is it your belief, I want you to assume for a moment that the defendant doesn't like your testimony. He decides, you know what, I don't think Mr. Phillips did well on the stand. Wouldn't you agree that if he wanted to, not saying he would, he can make a couple of phone calls, and all of a sudden, you don't have the career that you have right now, correct?
I think my objection is that.
As phrased, sustained.
Under what ground was it? It was no ground.
Or cause for as phrased, cause for speculation.
I'm asking you what he believes, Your Honor, goes to
No,
his.
your last question did not mention the word believe.
All right, then, do you believe, Mr. Phillips, that as you sit here today, that if the defendant was unhappy with your testimony, that he has the ability and the power to significantly affect your career going forward?
To be able to accurately answer that question, I would need to apply more information.
What information would you need to apply?
Because me, myself, if that's a hypothetical question, right? But I'm an artist and I could go buy another artist name tomorrow and start over.
Well, you would agree that the defendant, as well as his significant other, Your Honor, are very powerful people within your industry, correct?
Yes.
And wouldn't you agree that if they decide they wanted to blackball you, you're blackballed tomorrow, correct?
Well, no.
No?
No.
So it's your testimony that no matter what you said today, that even if the defendant and his significant other, Rihanna, were upset with you, they would have no ability to impact your career going forward?
I know because I believe, as I told you before, I'm an artist. I could start a new way of creating tomorrow. I could be a painter. I could go sew and be a designer and still be able to live my life.
All right, he's answered the question. Go on to another topic.
I want to talk for a moment.
That was, you know what? 12's like, no, I'm fucking versatile, man. I ain't some hack like fucking Relli. He's like, I am an artiste. You can't keep me down. I think that's his way of like, because otherwise you have to agree to his bullshit hypothetical. But that was a very good job, asked and answered. So there you go. Good job. Good fucking job here. Good job by 12.
About your statements in court today. Yes. Want to approach, Your Honor?
You don't have to.
I want you to read to yourself. In the middle of this page, there are 12 bullet points. I want you to read what we have, starting with the following, and right where it says yourself. Read that to yourself. Let me know when you're done.
All right, chat. This document right here is, remember when we talked about they heard about this earlier in the trial? These are the notes from Tacopina and his team when they interviewed 12. So it's all 12's comments. So this is no different than a police report. So the funny thing is they're going to try to quiz him on this, and they didn't go over like this. 12's not adopted this. It's no different than the shit that happened with Relli, where he didn't tell the police what to say. He didn't check over what they said, but the prosecutor's going to try to fucking use this. And hopefully Tacopina gets in the way of that.
So from one, right here.
No, actually, I want you to read where it says the following. Yeah, for one, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. That's one.
Do I have to say my address out loud?
No. To yourself.
Oh.
You're not reading this out loud. That's why I brought it to you.
Oh, fuck you. He didn't know that. Why are you being a dick? He didn't fucking know. It's not his job to be here in court. And here's the problem. I was Tacopina. I would immediately object. Why is he reviewing the document? You can refresh his recollection, but you can't refresh it ahead of time. Because you don't know that he doesn't know the answers to things. So, but it wouldn't be an accurate recollection to be refreshed because it's not his writing. He didn't write it down. He didn't say these, he didn't author this document. So I don't know why he's looking at a document he didn't author. There's a couple of problems here, but I don't know why Tacopina is not jumping up and fighting this. This literally makes no sense to me.
Does what Are you finished? That has been represented.
Objection.
Sustained.
Mr. Phillips, does what you just read, does that completely encompass everything that you said to the defense during your one interview with them?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
There's no grounds.
The grounds is misleading because it's not a sworn statement. It's not a written statement. It's.
That's not a problem. Rejection.
This
All right. That's one. Both of you.
Ah! Oh, he fucking dinged them both. $1,500, motherfucker. Cough it up. Cough it up, state. Suffer. Ah! Got him. Got him. Got him. Oh. That's the same saying, no, you can refresh recollection with anything. I understand, but it's not his notes, though. So he doesn't know. He didn't author it. I don't know what the fuck it says. How do I know that's what it's accurate? I don't know the totality of it. It's not a document he authored. So trying to refresh his recollection with somebody else's statements isn't really going to help him here. I mean, if it's an actual, watching a video, you can refresh somebody's recollection with that. But for him to, someone else's handwriting, I don't know what the fuck this means. So, You're saying it don't matter. Yeah, but you're not going to get anywhere with it. I wouldn't let you refresh a recollection. How does he know that what that guy, he didn't write it. He doesn't know what those words mean. There's a problem with it. I think it's a problem here. It's not proper here. There might be times where you can do it, but I don't think here would be acceptable. So that's why I don't know why Tacopina is not getting all hot and bothered about that. But he did a good job immediately objecting to that. So we're going to back up, chat.
Encompass everything that you said to the defense during your one interview with them.
Objection, Your Honor.
There's no grounds.
There's grounds. It's misleading because it's not one statement. It's not a written statement. It's.
That's not a problem, objection.
It is.
All right, that's one.
Oh, and that's a problem when you're in the heat of battle. This happens, chat. This happens all the time. You're going to start running. So, and that's the same says, well, then it won't refresh his recollection. But there's nothing to go off of at this point. Because he didn't start off with saying, did you speak to the defense? Yes. And then, like, there's no foundation for refreshing it so far. Like, normally you'd say, hey, like, typically we do with people who write reports. Hi, as part of your training, do you write reports? Yes. Do you write them all the time? Yes. As a standard course of practice? Yes. Did you write reports in this matter? Yes. Would looking at one of those reports refresh your recollection? Sure. But they didn't even go down that road of how does he even know what the document is? I think this guy skipped a couple of steps, and I don't feel Tacopina properly stopped it. So that could have been stopped a little earlier.
You're on the grounds.
Both of them, 177.5, state the grounds. Sustain, the objection is sustained.
During your interview that you had with the defense, did you
Also, that's a shame. I'm sorry. I'm not like yelling at you. I'm more yelling at the screen. So sorry. I hope you know. No, nothing but love from the streets for you. So yeah, I'm sorry. And I wasn't trying to fight with you. I'm sorry. My bad. Like, I knew about this happening. I had heard about this happening earlier, so I kind of knew about it. But still, like, I'm just a little disappointed having heard the whole lead up to it. Tacopina didn't really do a good job at stopping it. So I am sorry. But yeah, like, it's part of the usual requirements that you have to, like, explain the document. Like, what is it? Like, and you're like, can I help refresh your recollection? Because he has no idea. Tacopina wrote that. Okay, well, if Tacopina used words, they might not be the words that he would use. So, yeah.
You mentioned the 3 incidents involving the prop gun that you testified to today.
I believe so.
When you say you believe so, do you know that you mentioned them or not?
Yes.
Did you see, when you reviewed the summary, the explanation of what you said, did you see any mention of those incidents?
Okay, Mark, objection. Let's say it's misleading. He's asking direct questions. Sorry, I don't speak. I don't know what to do. Just the same objections before.
You asked to approach. Like, Tacopina's like, what do I do? You asked to approach. Your Honor, can I approach?
Explanation of what you said, did you see any mention of those incidents?
Okay, Mark, objection. Let's say it's misleading. He's asking direct questions. Sorry, I don't speak. I don't know what to do. Just the same objections before. Reading
On that ground.
Well, that's not fair, because how does he know what they wrote?
Do you understand my question?
Can you rephrase it?
So I've just shown you what's been represented as your statement. In this case, I'm asking you, does it anywhere mention?
It's not being represented as his statement. It's not his statement. It's a summary of what he said. Here's the problem with this, chat. The prosecutor cannot call the member of the defense up there to testify about it. And that's the issue. So, yeah.
The 3 incidents you just testified to about the defendant previously having a prop gun.
But it's not an issue. This is
I'm objecting.
Read back.
I'm objecting.
No, I understand. Read back. I might miss out on the question.
I think Judge Arnold has a bit of a hearing issue, but I do appreciate, or if it's him just being precise, wanting the read back, I appreciate him wanting it.
Show me what's been represented as your statement in this case. And I'm asking you, does it anywhere mention the 3 incidents you just testified to?
It's a summary of your statement.
So, Your Honor, just something I'm asking, does it mention anything about those statements? Those incidents? Does it
Sustain that shit. Do not let him do it.
mention anything about the 3 incidents you just testified to in 2018?
On this
You coward. You should be sustaining that objection.
paperwork, I never seen this paperwork and I never made a statement, so I'm not too sure where this came from, but I advised about the situation that I've known before about property.
So what I'm asking you,
That's a good answer by 12E. I've never seen it. I don't know who the hell wrote it. I don't know shit about that. That is a brilliant job. That is a brilliant fucking job. That is a brilliant fucking job by 12E. 12E, this guy's fucking smart. 12E's very slick. Very smart. And I don't mean slick in a bad way. He's very good on his feet. He's very good on his feet. And then Darcy, real quick, for $20 coming in here saying, Cat Williams read us a Reddit thread. And yes, it's this guy's prosecutor Lewin, from what I understand here. He was crying when ex-prosecutor George Gascon's asked me anything that he was put on calendar. He was basically George Gascon, when they would release press releases, would not name the prosecutors. And he got butthurt about not getting proper respects from the former prosecutor. So good job by this guy. This guy, they're fucking desperate. You could smell it. You could smell it just emanating off of them. They're very animated. And people notice that. People notice you when you're getting that way. Then Sneeroll says, there could be Snickers here, he thought to himself. Cat says, I'm so into this. I love it. Yeah, it's when you see these guys not doing things the right way, especially the state, but there's rules and ways to do it. And running around with the defense's thing of it, this should be, most judges I've dealt with would have fucking stopped this already. Like, fucking move along. He needs to move along. So. Pseudo Snark is saying, I agree with you that to refresh, you need to ask questions first, but you can't refresh their memory before you test it. I agree. Is this competency crisis in action? No, this is just, it's not going well. They're losing. They feel like they're losing. This guy is a phenomenal witness, and we're getting burned right now. So they're fighting hard. Kat says, it bothered me the judge started this new rule the morning the state rested. That doesn't bother me at all because they both have been acting like assholes. Takapina, Lewin, and the other guy, that they've been going back and forth. So he's just fucking had it. It's just this was the breaking point. So I don't blame him for that. So here we go. Back to it, chat.
is when you were interviewed by the defense in this case, did you tell them about the 3 incidents in 2018?
Yes, I had to.
And how sure are you that you told them?
I think I'm pretty sure.
Did you tell them about the situation that you testified to involving ASAP Josh?
Can you rephrase that?
Did you tell the defense during your interview with them about the situation with ASAP Josh that you testified to on direct?
The situation as far as
Imagine how bad you don't have a good nickname and you're like 12E, Relli, Rocky, and then Josh. Was he like the only white guy in the group?
passing away.
As far as any mention of ASAP Josh and the issue with Relli and Rocky, did you mention that to the defense?
I probably didn't. I probably because I had no
Supposed to strike everything after no.
I was
No. You asked that question. I think you're. Oh, you fucking little girl. That doesn't matter. Takapina can readdress it. Yeah. ASAP Josh. Yeah. Yeah, anything can in fact revive a memory, but you have to show how they can know that memory can be refreshed. Like, you wrote this song, you heard there has to be a way to show that this would help them. And they never laid any of that foundation there. So I think that was a big problem. That's one Tacopina skipped. His evidentiary stuff, Tacopina's evidence has been pretty solid, but I think he dropped the ball really bad here.
They didn't say no. Didn't say no.
I wasn't involved.
Stop. I was making notes myself. Read the question.
Question, as far as the mention of ASAP Rock and the issue with Relli and Rocky, did you mention that to defense? Answer, I probably didn't. I probably, because I had no, what was it? No, no, no.
So is the answer yes, no, I'm not sure?
I'm not sure.
Did you mention during your interview with the defense anything about you yourself having used prop guns in videos?
I'm not sure.
How long was your interview that you had with the defense?
80 hours.
Do you remember when it was?
It was August 2024 in New York.
So you're saying you had no interview with any member of the defense team in this case before, when did you say? What day?
August 2024.
So you were never interviewed by any of them until almost 3 years after the incident?
Correct.
And when they were interviewing you, who was there?
This kind of reinforces the idea he's telling the truth, that he basically could come in there 3 years later and fucking put it down.
It was Joe, Illinois, and Chad.
And were they recording it?
Yeah.
What was the answer?
No,
Did they write notes that you saw?
no notes.
Did they ever talk to you afterward and say, hey, listen, here is your statement. Is it accurate?
Not that I recall.
Did they ever even
The police didn't fucking do that with Relli either.
show you what they were representing your statement was?
No.
You would agree that even as we speak now, that the defendant, who you call a brother, that would be a relationship that is much closer than someone who's a business associate, right?
Yes.
It would be much closer than even someone that you would call a close friend, correct?
Yes.
Can you have a closer relationship in your mind than with someone that you refer to as your brother?
Yes, you're actually like your blood brother, that your parents' brother.
But that would be about it, right?
Yeah.
So in terms of friends in the world, this is about as close a friend and defendant as you have, right?
No.
How many individuals in your life are you as close to who are not family members as the defendant?
Everybody in the ASAP collective.
So you are equally close to everybody in the ASAP collective?
I show no favoritism, yes.
Well, didn't you testify on direct examination that, as an example, once you started traveling with the defendant as his hype man, that you didn't have really, I think your words were time for Relli anymore, correct?
It was time to hang out with Relli. We still maintained a verbal communication.
So is your testimony that you are as close to all the other ASAPs as you are to the defendant?
Yes, that's a fact.
And is that true to this day?
Yes.
Do you travel with any of the other ASAPs on tour?
Yes, I do.
Did any of the other ASAPs, have they made it so that you were able to be their hype men?
Times, yes.
So is ASAP Tom, is he as?
No, I said at times, yes.
Is he as big as?
No, at times.
He's saying at times.
Oh, at times, I'm sorry. So when you're saying at times, you would agree that the defendant, he's the only person that you've traveled across the world with, correct? Of the ASAPs, where it's on his dime.
That is not true.
In terms of your work right now, in terms of what you're doing, you said you don't have a business relationship with him, but how often do you see him talk to him?
So since he had his kid, probably like once or twice a month, and he's always traveling, so I don't get to see him that much.
Do you text with him still frequently?
Not really. Last text I sent was like on Yamfit.
You would call yourself a performer, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you do any acting as well?
No.
But you mentioned before that part of your job that you as a hype man is you want to get the crowd going, is that right?
Well, for anybody that's a hype man, that's a part of the job description.
Right, so what that kind of means is that means looking at your audience and trying to figure out how you can get them excited or motivated, is that right?
Well, I wouldn't say motivated, and they're already excited because they have the show. It's just more or less have them.
Don't sit so close to the mic.
Okay. It's more or less have them feel like they're part of the show.
And in saying that they're a part of the show,
Yes.
you have to sit there and you have to kind of figure out, as a performer, hey, I'm up here, and how do I connect with my audience, whoever that is, right?
In a sense, yes.
As you sit here today, are you doing the same thing with the jury?
No.
You were asked questions by Mr. Cappuccino on direct examination. Are you aware that approximately 8 or 9 different times when you were not asked, you mentioned gratuitously that Relli was either a large man or very muscle or big? Are you aware that you did that?
Sustained.
What was he saying?
Sustained. Argumentative. Sustained.
Why did you, Mr. Phillips, repeatedly mention that Relli was a large muscular man when you were asked?
Objection, are you? Same objection.
Well, the word repeatedly is argumentative.
Are you aware, Mr. Phillips, that during your direct examination, that you mentioned several times that Relli was a larger muscular man?
Yes.
Are you aware that when you mentioned those comments, those were not in response to questions that called for that answer?
Objection, argument.
I was basically just giving a description of Relli. That was all I was doing.
When you were asked those questions, Mr. Phillips, would you agree that when you were giving that answer, you weren't being asked to give a description of Relli, you just added it? Would you agree?
I was adding a fact.
I'm sorry.
I was adding a fact.
So you were adding a fact that you wanted to make sure the jury knew, but it wasn't a question that you were asked. Is that correct?
Objection, argument.
Sustained.
Why, if you were not asked a direct question to describe what size Relli was,
What?
were you telling the jury he's a large man, he's muscular? Why did you do that?
Again, Lawrence.
Overruled.
Basically, I was describing a friend of mine that I used to work out with, and I was giving that detail just to let y'all know why I couldn't fight him. You know what I'm saying? Why I couldn't like pull him back anything because he was stronger.
Did you end up providing that information several points during your direct examination when you weren't being asked anything about why you didn't fight him?
Well, that's the argument.
He hasn't finished the question.
Oh, I thought he did, so.
Did you finish the
I
question?
did.
Argument, objection.
Read the question back.
12, he's good on his feet, man. He's good on his feet. I'm impressed. Well, yeah, people like him. I like him. You know, he's articulate. Guys, I'm not trying to be. I'm not pulling the Ted Kennedy, Bill Clinton racism bit here, but he's clean. Like he's well spoken. He's wearing a suit. He's not like really all slouched out in his chair. He's answering questions. He's not getting mad. He's just like, I don't understand it. Can you re-explain? And he's got an answer for everything that doesn't seem rehearsed. Yeah, he's very likable. I think he'd be great. You know, he'd be a tough cross-examinee because he's not getting rattled. The dude's just doing his thing. And that looks like somebody who's telling the truth. So.
Did you end up providing that information several points during your direct examination when you weren't being asked anything about why you didn't fight?
Can you rephrase the question?
Oh, she just, okay.
No, so I could answer you.
I'll just have the court reporter read it back so that we don't have any issues.
Kathy's going to read the question.
Okay, no problem.
Question, did you end up providing that information at several points during your direct examination when you weren't being asked anything about why you didn't fight?
I stated earlier when I got here that I had a renal hernia surgery and I couldn't fight.
Motion to strike non-responsive.
So the question is really confusing. Let's take a break now, folks. We'd be out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem here. That probably could have been asked a lot better. And this is a real shitty question. So the judge is like, we're going to take a break since that sucked. All right, chat. So we're going to take the break here. This is, I'm not impressed with the state right now.
Well,
Let's see what happens here.
it's a summary of what the court said was, quote, if there is one area that they cover that is not in this summary, then they're going to contemplate.
What area?
Well, Your Honor, so
What area are you talking about?
there is nothing about any prior incidents involving the defendant being threatened.
All right, hold on. It says, according to the summary, Rocky carried a starter pistol for security measures
which he was known to do after being the victim of violence and home invasions. I believe that is sufficient. Your Honor, I believe that is sufficient notice of what he's going to say. Do you want to say anything else?
Yeah, you're wrong.
Oh, you got fucking burned. And I think that's a fair statement. He doesn't have to say specifically. They took fucking notes, said he uses a starter pistol. You're on notice. There are going to be claims he uses a starter pistol. Bam! Own Dizzle. Own Dizzle. Suffer, prosecutor. That's there. That's there. Fucking cry harder. Fucking cry harder. Cope lords right now.
Can you say something else, Your
All
Honor?
right, say whatever you want to say.
So, Your Honor, there is no incident that is related here. So there is no way, as a competent trial lawyer, when they give a general.
Oh, it ain't over yet. No. No. The battle ain't over till it's over. Like when Nate did his charge into the squares, that wasn't and it got repulsed. That wasn't the end of Waterloo. The Grand Armée still had its final charge and its final assault. So, no, we're far from the end of the battle. We're far from the end of the battle. So,
Morality, and they simply say, and that's all we get. He was a victim of violence and home invasion. Then the court believes that that is sufficient for their discovery obligation for him to now talk about specific incidents, which, by the way, he said he related to them. I'll be clear. They were given that information before.
Mr. Gordon, you better tone it down some. Don't yell at me.
I'm not going.
Oh, yes, you are. Tone it down.
yeah, see, I normally hate it when people say you're being loud and you're like, I'm not being loud. This guy's 100% being fucking loud. This guy is getting fucking invested. And, it's not your job to be invested as a prosecutor, especially two fucking dudes having a fucking shoot. Like this thing is not this isn't a triple murder. This isn't a child of rape case. Like, the only guy in this room right now who should be invested like that emotionally is Tacopina. This guy right here should be fucking just Iron Hand. And I'll say Tacopina for himself, he's been Iron Hand. Yeah, he's been blurting out speaking objections, but one of these guys is staying cool. It's Tacopina. Both these guys are just fucking everywhere. Ah! Like, that's them, and Tacopina is just straight. He's chill.
They were given this information clearly during the interview they had with him. They did not turn it over. There was no way. How am I supposed to be able to cross-examine this witness when I'm ambushed with 3 incidents that I've never heard of?
All right, let me hear from, Your Honor.
The judge already said that you had enough notice. He's done it before. We know he carries the prop gun. He's done it before. That's it. That's all you need at that point. I don't know why they're still fighting this.
Again, this is not a complete recitation. It's not a.
His position is, since it mentions 3 incidents, 3 specific incidents, but it's not in your summary.
Runner, right here, Rocky carried started his own prop security measures, which he was going to do after being the victim of violence and home invasions. That's what he's going to do.
His complaint is that it's not set forth the specific incidents.
It's a summary. That's what we stated. That's how we started this. And we talked about home invasions, which is what he spoke to.
So reasonable minds can differ. I believe it's sufficient.
Your Honor,
If there was no mention of that, I would agree. In the summary, I would agree with you.
Your Honor, again, they have 12 bullet points here. Nothing specific at all. Remember, Your Honor, they're not allowed to give me a quote summary. That's not what the code requires. The code requires them to give me what he said. So what they've done is they basically gave a summary where they left out any detail whatsoever.
They've complied.
If the court's aware of it, the court said,
You're aware. You're aware that this witness is going to say he's carried a gun before, and it's been a prop gun. That's all you need to know. You can't argue. I didn't know he was going to say carrying a prop gun. Okay, and if he says like exactly on such and such date, you're gonna be like, well, I had no notice. You had notice he carries a prop gun.
so Your Honor, how
Okay, a job well done. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If somebody had made this joke so far about the bullet points, I'd say, Your Honor, those weren't bullet points, they were blank points. Like, I bet you could have got the courtroom to laugh. I would have fucking fell out of my chair laughing about that. That is hilarious. It's the best dad joke ever. So, yes, police write their interpretations all the time. Yeah, these guys are tap dancing all over their dick, and I don't get why.
Exactly. Am I supposed to cross-examine their witness when they are coming up with specific information that I'm supposed to have been given 30 days before trial, and I'm hearing about it as he's testifying, and I've raised the issue at least 10 different times. Your Honor, I predicted, I told the court on the record repeatedly, we have 12 bullet points for an hour's worth of interview. They're saying they didn't record it. They're saying that they didn't take any notes. They're saying that they didn't write anything down. That absolutely flies in the face of reality. I've done this job 30 years. You've done it even longer. There is no possible way.
You're really going to sit there and call them fucking liars? Whoa, buddy. I'm surprised he would let, like, I would have, if I was Tacopina, I would have objected right there, Your Honor. I will not, like, and I've done that before. I don't think that happened. Like, Your Honor, I object. I'm not going to get fucking treated like that. But for, like, I hope his next statement is like, fucking like, roar. And he just goes like, fire out of his nose. Fah. And then, well, it's more of it. He's gonna look like one of the Doom Hell monsters. Fire. Fire. And he's just like, oh, let's see here.
That the defense did not cover these areas that they are asking them about in advance. The fact that they're not providing them, Your Honor, and that's just some of them. So now what I have to do, this also goes to, I gave the court 5 other examples from his direct evidence, direct testimony. But now what I have to do, Your Honor, is I have to basically go through and I have to now address to the witness, well, listen, you testified to so-and-so. Did you previously relate that information? He has now said that he did. He said, I told him that with respect to the 3 incidents. We don't have it. Your Honor, under 1054.3, that is a clear violation that you can have. The court's position is going to be, well, they told you that there was an incident, they did it for security measures for violence and home invasion. Imagine if the discovery on our end, this prosecution was, hey, we're not going to tell you anything about the case, but someone got killed. Never get you facts, but someone was shot. Your Honor, would we be taking the woodshed, which would be appropriate? So my problem is that
You would be taken to the woodshed if there was not a police report and that was not conveyed to the defense.
and we don't have any report, we don't have any tape, and it wasn't conveyed to us. So the problem, Your Honor, is doing the best I can
Right.
to try and cross it, but then the court is also.
I've heard enough.
All right.
No, I don't need anything from you either. In my belief, this certainly could be more expansive, but I think it is sufficient. As far as you cross-examining, I'm not aware of anybody who can cross-examine better than you. I'm sure you can figure out a way to cross-examine him based on what is contained in this summary. We're off the record.
Really? You think he's not a very good like, wow. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. And looks like we're at the lunch break chat. So looks like we're back. So wow, we go basically almost, we go from an hour and a half for lunch. So we'll come back. Let's see. If you're good at this, his shit's getting rattled right now. So, but yeah, the judge, like, if the judge was going to stick to it, I mean, there've been times where I get when the defense has to scream and cry, because I do that. You scream and cry, and the judge humors you, and then says, I'm still keeping my fucking ruling. Letting the prosecutor scream and cry serves no purpose.
That's one, am I correct?
All right, here we go. It's not me muting him, chat. This is themselves.
Your testimony, am I correct? Your belief is there was more than 3 that you saw definitely punches to Bill's face, correct?
Yes.
And were those both fist punches?
I believe so, yes.
And you have mentioned a few times that Relli is a very strong individual, correct?
Yes.
And can you describe, if you can, the force that any of those punches were delivered with?
I cannot describe the force, no.
Well, in watching it, did it appear that it was a strong punch, or did it just look like you wasn't able to do a punch?
Well, I know he was swinging at him, and it wasn't swinging back. So I understand it to be enough force to hurt somebody.
Right, and you said not only did you understand to be enough force, but that Gil was bleeding, correct?
He's bleeding from his lip, yes.
And did you see any other injuries to his face?
His face wasn't like broken or swollen or anything. That's my recollection.
Well, so he's punched 3 times in the face, is that correct?
Yes.
And you're saying the only injury that very muscular Relli gave him was a cut on his lip, is that right?
The only injury that I could see was his lip. I'm not too sure about anything else.
Do you know, are you aware of Gil seeking medical treatment?
No, I'm not too sure. No.
Do you know if as a result of being beaten?
See, here's the thing. I wouldn't make the arguments about getting medical treatment because now you gave Takapina a great argument at the end. You know who else didn't get medical treatment? Fucking Relli. Relli didn't go to the hospital. He didn't call the cops. He didn't do nothing. So I'm just, you don't want to go down this road. I don't think it's a good road to go down.
Like this, if Gil was able to stay with you guys, to continue what you were doing in your activities in Los Angeles?
Yes.
In fact, would you agree that the next day, less than 24 hours after this incident, you guys were all at Complex Con, is that right?
Yes.
And Gil was there too, is that right?
Yes.
I want to show you a video. We're going to mark people's next in order. 44. To be the DVD, I want you to watch this video first, please. I'm going to ask some questions about it if you don't mind. I'm going to freeze it.
This is just to show Bill the next day.
Yes.
It's relevant to that issue.
I want to just at the beginning, can you tell me who is that on the right?
On
The woman?
that's not.
Okay, do you recognize the individual on her right?
No, I don't know.
Do you recognize the person on the left of you?
No.
Now, you can't see the person in full view yet, but the person on the left, you're going to see them wearing a flag. Do you know who was wearing a flag on the night of November 7th?
Not that I remember, but that's like a part of our setup.
So here's my question. Do you remember what Gills was wearing on November 7th?
I'm pretty sure he was wearing something similar to what we all wearing, or like all black people.
Let's play the video. I want you to look at the individual on the left. Stop, pause. Who's that?
See, I do.
And I want you to watch it again. I want you to tell me where you see any injury to him anywhere on his face.
Well, I would object because it was focused.
Yes. Do you see an injury to his face?
To be honest, I can't clearly see his whole face.
Well, let me ask you something. Would you agree that you can see in this image right now, his lips are, you can see them, correct?
Yeah.
Didn't you just testify that he was bleeding from a cut lip?
I say he was bleeding from the lip, so I'm not too sure if it was out on the inside, his tooth. I'm not too sure how.
So do you see any injury to his lips at all?
To be honest, if you're really looking, his lips and his sides, it looks swollen.
Wait, didn't you just say a moment ago, when you were testifying, that Bills didn't have any swelling on his face?
I'm looking now. I've never seen this video.
Wait a minute. I asked you previously what kind of injuries he had. Your comment 3 minutes ago was, well, his face wasn't swollen. Now you're saying, no, I'm looking at his lips and they look swollen.
I said his face wasn't swollen. I didn't say anything about his lips.
Oh, let me just ask something. In your definition,
Okay, you know, this is what happens. Like, he's being, either 12, he's being gotcha, or he's being very specific.
are the lips a part of the face?
Yes.
So when you said that his face wasn't swollen, wouldn't that include the lips?
No, because I would be more detailed in saying his face or his lips.
Isn't it true that when you testified earlier, you didn't realize that we might have a video of what Hill's condition was that night, correct?
I wasn't sure.
Objection argument.
Okay.
And that makes sure.
You're talking about something different. The testimony was the night before, when the incident happened, the witness didn't see that Bill had any swelling on his face. This is kind of the next day, right?
Let me ask you, are you aware?
So, yeah, see? That was a little confusing to me, too. This guy is not being clear, and this is kind of gumming up the fucking thing because the judge is like, wait, we need to clarify shit here. I will say Judge Arnold's been very sharp overall. I haven't really disagreed with anything he's ruled on to the major part. I don't recall so far, but he gets brownie points in my book.
Mr. Phillips,
Yes.
you said you didn't seek any medical treatment that you're aware of. Is that right?
I'm aware, yes.
Are you able, when you look at the photograph, does this look to you like somebody who has been punched 3 times in the face by an extremely muscular man with a closed fist the night before?
He has a full American flag over his head. I'm not too sure what's going on inside of his face.
So just from what you can see, sir, can you please answer?
Oh, wow. Listen, this is a smart guy. 12E is slick. He is a sharp dude. He is a sharp guy. Man, this dude is good. Man, he thinks on his feet, man. He's fucking dodging these. He's like Rocky up there, man. Like Rocky Balboa. He's just fucking bobbing and weaving up there. Just can't land anything on him. So Porcelain Thunder, we'll back up real quick.
Bill's had these swelling on his face. This is now the next day, right?
Let me ask you, are you aware, Mr. Phillips?
Yes.
You said you didn't seek any medical treatment that you're aware of. Is that right?
I'm aware, yes.
Are you able, when you look at the photograph, does this look to you like somebody who has been punched 3 times in the face by an extremely muscular man with a closed fist the night before?
So the prosecutor asked, does Ills look like he had been punched in the face a couple of times the night before? Does his face look fucked up like he got punched? So that's what they're asking. They're showing a video with Ills in it saying, does it look like a guy who's got punched in the face? And 12E's answer here is great.
He has a full American flag over his head. I'm not too sure what's going on inside of his face.
So just from what you can see, sir, can you please answer the question I've asked? Let me ask it again for you.
Asked and answered. He's like, I can't tell. Asked and answered. It's you don't like the answer. That's your fault. Detective Pena should object here. Asked and answered.
Does that look to you like an individual who has been punched 3 times in the face with a closed fist by an extremely strong and muscular man less than 24 hours before this incident?
My only objection would be the term closed fist. The witness said he wasn't sure.
You know, that's a speaking objection.
Actually, closed fist, there's no such thing as an open fist. A fist is a fist. There's no such thing as closed. A closed fist is a fist. If it's not closed, it's not.
Okay, that's funny. The judge is like, wait, you just said something retarded. A closed fist is not like it's a closed fist. You either have an open hand or a closed hand. That's a good point, Judge.
Fist.
Well, then my question would still be easy to understand, Your Honor. There's no issue.
Well, read the question back.
Your Honor, fist could be not all the way closed, but a fist, closed fist, and that's what I asked. So,
Show me an open.
Judge just looked at him like, motherfucker, please. And 12, up there like, my man. You're either closed or you're not. It's like having sex. You're either, you either got dick and pussy or you don't. Like you're either in there or you ain't. There ain't no such thing as a part-time crook. Like you got a fist or you got an open hand.
an open fist would be like this, not closed.
Did you see that? Did you guys see that? Hold on.
Show me an open fist.
An open fist would be like this, not closed.
That's not a fist. You couldn't hit someone. If you're hitting someone like that, you can't punch hard because you're not controlling yourself. Like, you can't, we need Nick here since he's the fighting expert. His years of watching UFC and whatever, and him, whatever he thinks he is. You can't, if your hand is open like this partially, you can't do a whole lot. If you struck someone, you can't make your hand into a rigid formation. If you try to make a rigid formation like this and hit something, think about it, chat. Your hand won't do anything. It folds up. You'll break fingers. You'll break your wrist. There's a reason why we use a fist. You have to for biomechanical purposes. That is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever fucking heard. That is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever fucking heard. Look at this judge. This judge is just sitting here like, you dumb motherfucker. He's just got the like, really. He's just like, really. Really? Come on, Karen. Just look at his face. Just look at that face. The side of the palm works well. You can palm strike somebody, but even when you palm strike, you're generally going to have your hand like, you're generally going to be like this. Your hand is tensed up to actually go through it. You don't palm strike open. Like you're going to have some like structure and rigidity the way he's doing this like that. Because that's how his hand looks right now. His hand is kind of like open. You wouldn't palm strike like this. You'd be like down or open. But really, if you're going to palm strike, you're going to have your like thing. Like it allows you to push. Like he's just not doing it right. Yeah, palm strike is devastating, but he's not. There's a reason why he never. There's a reason why he's not like this is just bullshit. You could do strikes with an open palm, sure. But like that, like you're getting to like, yeah, Bass-Rutten does that. But yeah, you're little there, yeah. Skinny says I boxed from 8 to 27. No one ever punched me like that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And also, real quick, somebody did send a super chat. We need to address this real quick. I apologize. I saw it earlier. Hellpike for $5 is saying, I'm new here, but this is becoming one of my favorite channels. Well, you're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you for being here, and we appreciate it. And yeah, it's a fun time. I am an attorney out of Cleveland, Ohio, and we're watching the trial, and I do defense work, and yeah, unwinding for the week here. And real quick, you guys are talking about other rappers in the ASAP mob. There's ASAP Ligma. There's ASAP D's Nuts. There's ASAP Missed Field Goal on paper. And then Steed World talks about his favorite guy, ASAP Kaz, who was just dropping bombs throughout the 80s and 90s. Straight bombs. Certified hood classics. And Skinny, going back to the memberships, he says, you know, one sub equals one grade dead. And he says, that gives me 6 dead grade feds killed. Yes. Yes, very true. But anyways, Hell Pike, thank you for being here, man. Well, hope you stick around. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. Yes. Certified Woods Classic. Yes. Yes. Nick's Taekwondo instructor taught him the knife hand. I got your knife hand right here. I learned from the best. I learned from I got a knife hand, motherfucker. Let me show you. I got a knife hand. I know some people with brilliant knife hands. So, is he showing with his left or right hand? That's just going to be his left hand, because if his thumb's out, that means it's facing towards his back's towards the rest of the courtroom, and he's front facing. That means it's his left hand. Which makes me wonder if he's left-handed. So, yes, always Stonies and Oh, speaking of Stonies, chat, yes, you can go to, as Cat Williams has brought up, you can go to Stonies Bar and Grill at 1580 East Broadway Street in Rockville, Minnesota. Stonies, your place to go for $2.50 can Thursdays. And this week, chat, they got a hell of a show going for you at Stonies. You know, it's Super Bowl Sunday, and on Sunday they're having the Super Bowl, where you bring in your soups. They're having a soup contest. The happy hour is till 8 p.m. tonight. They had 2 studly bartenders. They have the meat raffle at 6:30, chat. They have keys for cash, and Mystery Machine is performing tonight. And tomorrow night, chat, is Pandemic. They're performing tomorrow night at Stonies. You know, your choice for the best biker bar in Minnesota 30 years in a row, Stonies. So, thank you, Kat. We needed to get that injected in there. Thanks for the live read material. Nick's fighting style is gaping anus. Oh, I'm pretty sure he is. Frosty Chaos says, my name could be ASAP Criminal, but that name might be taken depending on the trial. Yes. The meat raffle. Yes. That's you know, the meat raffles would happen in the bedroom between Nick and Aaron. Oh. Aaron's still certified to coach Twister. Yes, he is. He's still So if you're doing I guess Aaron, you're gonna admit you know what, I don't care. I'm gonna say it. When you're doing naked Twister and you're doing with another man, if you wear a condom, are you technically being sports safe? Are you sports safe certified to teach naked Twister? Oh, oof. Naked gay Twister. All right, Chet, here we go.
Okay, the question right back, Ron.
Yeah, I'm asking for that. Thank you.
Let me ask it again for you. Does that look to you like an individual who has been punched 3 times in the face with a closed fist by an extremely strong, muscular man less than 24 hours before this image is taken?
It definitely is. Just state the legal objection.
This is, yes.
It's a question, Ron.
The other, right? Jeff was the current close, but he said he didn't know. So it's not.
All we ask the question is,
Yeah, ask him
Judge, I'll enjoy the objection.
if he saw the punch, was it with a fist or an open hand?
I asked that. He said he believed it was with a closed fist.
I'm not too sure.
All right, then.
Wait a minute. Didn't you previously state, when I asked you, that you believed it was with a fist or closed fist?
I know he hit him with his hand. I can't tell you the position it.
That's not what I asked you. This is my question. Previously, when I asked you the question, I said, was it, in essence, an open or a closed fist? And you said you believed it was a closed fist.
Right. I really believe he was just backing on when he was punching.
Okay, so you're saying you believe it was a closed fist, so here's my question. Do you believe that that photo appears to be consistent with someone who has been punched 3 times with a fist by a large and strong individual less than 24 hours before the image was taken?
Yes, I believe that.
And can you please explain what is it about that photo that leads you to believe that there is evidence demonstrating that the person was punched 3 times in the face?
I can't really see his whole face. As we all can see, he has an American flag, which is pretty large, on his head. So we can't see his ears, we can't see the side of his face. This is all we see. And we don't even see much of his lip. So
Let's watch a little more.
And see, well, here's the problem though. He told you he hasn't seen this yet. So he's saying, based on what you show me, no, I can't say.
I'm gonna keep stopping it. With what you see now, stop it, please. Do you see any evidence in that video that you watched so far to support that he was punched 3 times in the face with a fist by a strong individual?
well, I see he has a flag. I see he's trying to hide something.
But so you're saying you think he's wearing the flag because he's trying to hide something?
That yes, he can be hiding the bruise. We're at a show, so who wants to walk around 10-year anniversary show with bruises?
You previously stated before that everybody was dressed in the style. Isn't that flag his style? Isn't that what he's doing with the flag?
So,
You know, here's the thing. You know, like, you know how this every other time he's been letting him, like, he's like, sorry, like, stop, non-responsive, motion to strike, yes or no. This is where you'd want him to stop him, because now he's offering a plausible alternative theory that you can't, if you try to call him out on that, you're not going to be able to win. 12's now saying, well, yeah, we have a show. If his face is all, if his head's all fucked up, it's going to look weird. We're at a gig. You know, this is where you wouldn't want him to include all of that. This is not good for your case. I don't know why you're not stopping him. If I was a prosecutor, I would not want him to say this shit. But, you know, Bramala's saying it's speculation. Yes, but it's speculation that helps Rocky. There's a reason why Tacopina kept his mouth shut here. Tacopina's like, I'm going to let this guy talk. This is just, it should have been speculation. More importantly, it was outside the yes or no questions. Remember earlier on, prosecutor was all up 12's ass. Yes or no, sir, only. Thank you. Strike that. Non-responsive. But now when it matters, He's just letting him run at the mouth. Yeah. Man, this bro's busting out the stick. Yeah. 12's cool as an ice cube, man. Also, I heard, I hope you're feeling better, man. Hope you're feeling better. Guys, Bama Law here on YouTube. We talked about before. Give him a like, give him a subscribe. Show him some love. Porcelain Thunder says maybe he has makeup on. Well, he didn't include that yet, or maybe he will. We'll see. Gandalf says it should be speculation. Yeah. So, I think the judge likes this witness. Well, when the other witness is a big dickhead, yeah, you're gonna be well liked. Yes. All right, so let's back up here, chat, for a second. We're gonna back up for a hair, and we'll go on.
You previously stated before that everybody was dressed in the style. Isn't that flag his style? Is that what he's doing with flag?
So, Live Love ASAP, on the back of the project, there's an American flag, right? So this was a part of the project, you feel me? That's why he had it. So usually Rocky wears it to come out because he's the main artist. That's his whole look, you feel me? But that day, I believe, because Dills got his altercation, he was hiding inside his.
Just so you understand whether I feel you or not.
Is that right there? Is an answer why would you let him answer a question you don't know the answer to? That guy just explained the inner workings of ASAP. And Rocky, yeah, like Long Live ASAP. That the first album, Rocky's first, like the fucking busting it open in 2011. What songs like Palace and all that shit? Like, it was a banger of an album, chat. Fucking took ASAP took off like a fucking rocket. Why are you letting him fill that stuff in? Why are you letting him fill that stuff in? Because look, he looks very credible. He's telling you, like, I know the fucking lore. You're don't fight the lore master on lore. Because his answer is going to sound credible. He ain't no Nas. Okay, well, that's not the point here. Okay. Just we're going to back up here, chat.
Because he's the main artist. That's his whole look, you feel me? But that day, I believe, because Dills got his altercation, he was hiding inside his.
Just so you understand whether I feel you or not, I can't respond to your comments. When you're answering a question, when you're repeatedly saying, you feel me, you understand that I can't respond to that.
I won't say.
What a fucking asshole. What a fucking asshole. When you say whether you feel me or not, I can't feel you. Like, I don't care how stuffy and out of touch the jury is. Even they're going to say, wow, you're being a fucking dickhead. You're being a fucking dickhead. That is not how, this is not, if you guys want to understand cross, this is not good cross. Right now, they've lost control of it. They've lost control of this guy.
When you're repeatedly saying, you feel me, you understand that I can't respond to that.
I won't say you feel me.
Okay. So let's keep watching video. And what I want you to do is, I want you to yell stop.
Yeah, I would agree too, Mama Source. It sounds really fucking racist. It sounds really fucking racist. It comes across that way. Like, yeah. Jabba Dunn says, I want to listen to Stillmatic. Never a bad time to listen to Stillmatic. It's never a bad time. It's never a bad time. It's never bad to listen to Illmatic either. Never bad. Never bad. So, but anyways, yeah. So, anyways, hold on.
You see any evidence that he has the kind of injuries on his face that you would expect when someone's been punched 3 times in the face by a muscular, strong individual?
You cannot see his whole face, sir.
So listen to my question. I didn't ask you if there were parts of the back of his head or his ears you can't see. I asked you, was there anything on that video that you just saw that demonstrates, you know what, yes, that's where you can see he appears to have been punched in the face. Anything?
No.
All right, let's go to a different area here. One moment. I want to talk about your relationship with Relli.
Yes.
Would you agree that although you've known Relli a long time, you are much closer to the defendant than you are to Relli?
As of now, yes.
Wouldn't you agree, though, that always, for at least a long period of time, let's say the last 10 years, you've been much closer to the defendant than you have to Relli, is that right?
Yes.
In fact, you were asked on direct examination about your relationship, and what you said was, we had a good relationship in the early years. Do you recall that comment?
Yes.
Would you agree that in making that comment, it appears that you were saying that if you're qualifying that you had a good relationship with him in the early years, that means that in the later years, your relationship was not as good. Would you agree?
No, I'm not saying that.
So why did you qualify the statement? You're asked by Mr. Capino,
Yes.
what was your relationship like? And you say, on your own, we had a good relationship in the early years. Why did you answer that question by talking about the early years?
Oh, because earlier in my career, I was in the city more. So whether it was Bronx or Harlem, I could see him more back then. That was the only reason I said that.
Then you also add that you got much closer to the defendant because, quote, I didn't have time to deal with Relli. Do you remember saying that?
It's not like dealing with him like he was an issue. It was I didn't have time to hang out with Relli.
Wait, when you were on direct, did you say you didn't have time to hang out with Relli? Did you say I didn't have time to deal with him?
I didn't have time to spend with Relli. I was busy.
That's not what I asked you. What I asked you was, who used the word deal?
So I used the word deal.
And so what you're telling me is now you're saying, when I said I didn't have time to deal with Relli, what I really meant was I didn't have time to spend with him.
I'm clearly saying I didn't have time to hang out with Relli before because I'm on tour. I'm in studio sessions that aren't in New York. I'm out the country. I'm in Asia. I'm in different places. I didn't have time to spend with him.
And when you're referring to the tour, that's the tour with the defendant, correct?
Not just him. I went on my own tours as well.
You ever go on tour with Relli?
No, I never went on tour with Relli. He's not a musician.
So you did go on tour with the defendant, correct?
Yes.
So some of the times
And now he just dropped a bomb. Remember, he's a lore guy. Relli wasn't a musician who toured. So I have no reason to go on tour with a guy who doesn't tour. Like you got like what you're like you are like he's scoring points here.
referring that you were on tour and you didn't have time to either deal with Relli or spend with Relli was when you were on tour with the defendant, correct?
Yes.
Would you agree that he is the guy that gave you your big break, the defendant, correct?
No.
You would not agree with that?
I would not agree.
All right, let's talk about your arrival in Los Angeles. You don't live in California, right?
No.
That's my fault. You live outside the state, correct?
Yes.
And I don't want you to tell me where, but specifically, but is it in New York?
Yes.
When did you come out here for the trial?
I guess Saturday.
Saturday? And where have you been staying?
Downtown LA.
Have you had any contact with the defendant since you've been out here?
No.
Nothing?
No.
You guys are friends, you're coming out here, why do you have any contact with them?
A few years back, I was advised by my attorney, and I'm pretty sure he was advised by his attorney to not speak about what was going on as far as the case. So there wasn't no reason to be involved.
You said a few years back, when was this?
This was, I think, spring or summer 2022.
Okay. So you came out here, oh wait, who paid for you to come out here?
I believe ASAP Blue.
I'm sorry, who?
ASAP. The ASAP, the business.
Well, the ASAP business is funded in a large part by APRocky, is that right?
That's not true.
Oh, so we say ASAP Blue, I'm sorry, I gotta apologize, Mr. Phillips, my hearing
That's okay, sir.
is not good.
That's so good.
So, okay, so it was ASAP Lou. Now, Lou is Rocky's manager, right?
Well, at the moment, I'm not too sure, but before he was the manager, yes.
Are you aware that it's been represented that Lou is his store manager?
Yes, but Rocky hasn't been touring.
Well, so here's my question. Do you think that Lou would have paid for you coming out here out of his own pocket, or would that have been your understanding paid for by Rocky?
I'm not sure. I have no answer to that. I'm not too sure.
Did you take the bus out here, or did you fly?
I flew.
Business or first class?
It was regular. Like, it was a regular flight.
If they had to fly coach?
Coach, just a flight.
Sustain.
Just a flight.
Sustain.
I said,
You don't have to answer. You just sustain. And when did you arrive?
Saturday,
And where are you staying right now?
downtown at a hotel.
And I don't want you to give me the name, but it's a nice hotel, I assume?
That shit was a cool hotel.
And
And it's downtown LA. You know the area downtown LA is crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't answer your question.
Oh, he thought he had him there, and guy's like, I'm staying in downtown LA. You know, it's fucking insane down here. It's crazy. The whole courtroom can relate to him. Everybody in that courtroom but him was laughing. That's never a good sign when you're the only guy not laughing. If you can't laugh at yourself, like, this is not good. Skinny saying, what business of it is his? They're trying to argue that he's been basically paid off. They sent you out here first class. They took good care of you. He's your bro. Yeah, like that, but he just 12-y is, this guy's good. This is like the perfect witness to have. This dude is sharp and brilliant and smart. He can be funny. This is just yeah, I don't know. I'd wrap up, and you're right, actually, Fire and Ice. If I was if I was sitting there at the prosecutor's table, I'd kind of get him over to me like, we should fucking bail. We need to bail. You're not getting what you wanted. Is this still their case? No, this is the defense case. Stacy says, I'm in love. I like seeing a guy who could fucking, anybody who could walk into a courtroom like that and act like just that. Just like this chat right here. Steady. This guy's an ice cube. This is good. You know, you don't expect people like this except for like veterans of a courtroom to be like this. So, even, did you hear the judge? The judge, like, listen to him. The judge even says, we all know how bad LA is. Oof.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't answer your question.
So, the judge even says, I understand. Yeah. He went over the judge. Well, he made it funny. Yeah, it's so funny. Our town is overrun by heroin zombies. Oh. Yeah. He's lost the courtroom. He's lost the jury. I don't know if he's lost the jury. With that, he lost the jury.
The hotel you're staying at, nice hotel, it's not going to be cheap, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I would assume you're not eating McDonald's while you're here, right?
I'm actually at the taco stand on the block of my hotel, $2 tacos.
Did they limit your food budget while you were here?
No, I came for my own food.
So they're paying for your hotel, they're paying for your flight, but they're not covering your food?
I actually put my card in my room.
So you put your card in your room, but the idea is they're going to reimburse you, correct?
I'm not too sure. That was never a conversation. That's not something I'm worried about.
So you're close enough to Rocky.
That's fucking dope. Listen to that. I pay for my own food. I put my room on my card. I don't fucking know. I didn't worry about. Listen, that's how you want to know sincerity. You want to know an unbiased witness. The guy told me, "Come on out. Can you come out and like, will you vouch for me?" And he said, "I'll do it. I don't care. Like, I'm not worried about the money." Think about how altruistic this guy. This is good guy. Good guy 12-y. Good guy 12-y is who we're listening to right now. Yeah, he's like, it don't matter. I ain't broke. He's like, he won't be like, nigga, I ain't poor. I ain't po. I got this. Listen to him. It's just great. This is great.
In my room.
So you put your card in your room, but the idea is they're going to reimburse you, correct?
I'm not too sure. That was never a conversation. That's not something I'm worried about.
So you're close enough to Rocky that you don't really care whether you're reimbursed. You're going to come out here, stay at your own expense, and try to help him on his case. Is that correct?
No, I'm not trying to help.
See, now that's the shitty part about this question, that answer. No matter how you answer it, he's going to use it against you. If you show up and you're just like, I'm here to do the right thing, well, you must be so close you don't worry about money. Or if you are worried about getting paid, you only came out here because there was money involved. See, guys, that's how, and this is how a good lawyer, and I will say this is how a good lawyer can use what you say against you regardless. Either answer sounds bad. Either answer can be made to sound bad. So that's the thing here. That's the thing. You can have the answer sounds good. He just made it sound bad. Or he could have given the other answer. Yeah, I am getting paid to be like they're paying for everything. They can make that sound bad too.
Stay at your own expense and try to help him on this case. Is that correct?
No, I'm not trying to help him on the case. I was actually there. I know the truth.
No, that's my question. You're saying you don't really care about getting reimbursed. You're coming out here, that hotel's not cheap, you're saying I'll put it on my card. And you're saying, I don't really care about what it's gonna cost.
Okay.
So my question to you is, you don't care about what it's gonna cost. Is that because he's such a close friend of yours?
No, because I also have meetings out here and I have meetings out here that I have to attend to. So it's not like I'm here on his dime. I also am an artist that has things to take care of myself.
Wait, Ms. Phillips, are you suggesting to us that basically the purpose for you coming out here is to do meetings for your career, and it just so happens that you'll testify in his criminal trial?
I was never given a specified date when I was supposed to be here.
Well, how did they arrange for you to come forward?
I just found out, I found out yesterday.
So you're saying the first time you knew that you were gonna come to court was yesterday?
No, I found out that I was coming to court when we got on the speakerphone with the judge.
And at that point in time, sure that
Oh, God, this guy is so good. He is so good, chat.
I was coming to court when we got on the speakerphone with the judge.
and at that one time, sure that you flew out here, right?
Probably like a week or so later.
And you've been out here basically waiting to testify, is that right?
I also just been working on my artistry.
Okay, I'm not asking you how you managed to fill your time. I'm saying your purpose for being out here at this point in time is to testify in this criminal case, correct?
This is another check.
Not around
You
here.
didn't answer exactly what he asked, what he was doing.
I need a legal ground.
Oh, that's an answer.
I'm not over.
Can you rephrase the question?
Sure. So my question to you is, I understand that you are spending time while you're out here doing other things.
Yes.
Would you agree that the purpose for your coming out here was to testify in this trial?
As I said, I'm not too sure what day I was supposed to be here, but the judge told me when I spoke to him on the speakerphone, I had to testify or be a witness, and I guess you have to make yourself available. So I made sure I got to other.
So if you can, try to ask this question again. I'm not asking the judge to. I'm asking you, do you agree that the primary reason that you are out here in Los Angeles is to testify for your friend, Mr. Mayers?
It's one of the reasons why I'm in LA, yes.
Would you agree that it is the main reason that you are in Los Angeles?
It's a pretty important reason.
Isn't it true, Mr. Phillips, that the other things that you are doing here are just ways for you to utilize the time, since you happen to have to be out here to testify in this case? Is that right?
No, because every time I come to LA, I have my own business to take care of.
Okay. You mentioned that you have knowledge and experience with prop guns, is that right?
Yes.
Do you have any knowledge and experience with real firearms?
No.
Have you ever shot a gun?
I'm ready.
A gun, okay. How many times?
Maybe 9 shots.
Wait, let me just ask you. Meaning, you only shot 9 rounds one time, or you've been to a range 9 times?
I've been to one gun range and only shot 9 times.
And do you know the difference between a semi-automatic and a revolver?
Yes.
You understand that a revolver has a cylinder. Some people call them cowboy guns. They have a cylinder, and the rounds get put inside the cylinder, and they rotate when shots fired. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And you understand that the semi-automatic has a magazine, some people call it clip. You aware of that?
Yes.
And the prop gun that you testified to, was that a semi-automatic or was it a revolver?
I don't think it was a revolver or semi-automatic. It looked like a handgun. It wasn't an actual semi-automatic.
Okay,
It was a prop.
so let me ask you. So in other words, did it look like what is supposed to be a revolver?
No.
Or did it look like what's supposed to be a semi-automatic with a magazine?
It looked like it was supposed to be a semi-automatic.
Now, you mentioned that you had fired a prop gun, is that right?
No, I never mentioned I fired a prop gun. I mentioned I handled them in my videos.
Oh, so in your videos, you didn't actually fire it?
No.
Is that, I said that. Did you fire the prop gun in your video?
No.
Did somebody else in your presence fire the prop gun in your video?
No, that wasn't the motive of the scene.
Okay, so the prop gun in your video, you never saw fire?
No.
Have you ever seen a prop gun fired, other than what you're alleging occurred during this incident?
I had to work on that one.
Over.
I guess just in movies and behind the scenes of movies and stuff. I'm a movie buff, so yes, I've seen them in movies.
Do you think that you have the ability, by looking at a gun, to determine whether it is, for instance, a prop gun, or instead a 9mm semi-automatic actual firearm.
Can you rephrase that question?
Yeah, so do you think by looking at it, seeing it, that you can tell the difference between a prop gun that's supposed to simulate a 9mm firearm versus a real 9mm firearm? Do you think, can you tell the difference?
Well, I can't tell the difference, but in this situation,
Motion to strike.
So the answer is no.
And you testified that there were 3 other incidents where you saw the defendant with a prop gun.
yes,
Is that correct? And you actually gave the dates of those, is that right?
yes.
And are you able to say whether that was the same prop gun as you alleged that he had on the night of November 6th?
Okay, yes, because in New York, when I seen him the weekend of the governor's ball show, he showed me the new clip that was modified so he was secure on his waist. I seen that, and then that was the same exact device I seen in LA,
So by a clip, you're just talking about,
a belt clip.
yeah, belt clip. Let me ask you something. Is there any reason why you couldn't have a belt clip that would hold a prop gun and use that belt clip to hold a real firearm?
No, to my understanding, a real firearm is heavier than a prop.
Well, if it's a clip, can you explain to me how a belt clip, which is put on your belt, how the weight of the firearm would prevent it from being holstered in that on the clip?
Objection, wrong.
Relevant?
Yes, I'm an expert, all speculation.
Your Honor, he testified that it's the same gun, and I'm trying to explore why he thinks it's the same gun. I have to explore the area. I got a process.
Says he has no experience with real guns,
Your Honor, he,
except that he fired.
but I'm asking about the prop gun. I'm asking him why is it that he believes it was.
Well, you can, but it's clear it's based on speculation. He's like, I don't fucking know, so I don't know why they're letting him do this. This is just, yeah. Elizabeth, you're right. They didn't expect this they didn't expect this smoke. So, and Luby G is saying, hi, Sean, and hi, all from Australia. Well, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, and guys, he's talking about a clip, like some sort of thing where the gun is being clipped onto his belt. So, yeah. Yeah, they make clips that attach to the gun. You can clip then onto your belt. Like it's not the safest way to carry a firearm. So.
All right.
I understand your point.
Yeah, go ahead. So here's what I'm asking. You're telling me you saw him with a gun in New York. How long before this incident?
I got in New York, that was probably about a month and a week, or a month, like 2 weeks before we went to LA.
And you're saying that the reason you know that was the same prop gun that you're alleging he used on November 6th was because they were both in the same belt clip, correct?
Yes,
So my question to you is, how would you know that the same gun or prop gun or firearm was in his belt clip in New York 6 weeks before this incident, as was in his his belt on the night of this occurred? How do you know it's the same thing?
can you rephrase that?
So what I'm asking Mr. Phillips is, all you can say is that, you know what, he had a gun, it looked like a semi-automatic, you testified, I don't know the difference between a prop gun and a semi-automatic, I can't tell. And you're saying in New York, he had one in his belt clip, and you're going, I know that's the same prop gun that he had on November 6th because it's in the same clip. And what I'm asking you is, how do you know that on November 6th, just by looking, that was the same prop gun?
I knew it was the same modifications from the prop gun that I seen in New York, and I knew it had been modified from the first time I seen it at the DMV video shoot. So I knew it had like a specific look.
Okay, so let's back up. How was it modified? What specific look did it?
It just had a belt clip, and I think a clear clip as far as the magazine.
So are you aware, when you're talking about a magazine, and you're talking about a belt clip, that could be used with certain other firearms?
Well, I'm not too sure, but I knew from my understanding, from being at the video shoot, seeing him again, being with him multiple times, I'm familiar that I believe it was the same one. I don't think he was just switching around props.
Well, when you say you don't think you should switch it around, you've already said you don't have any expertise in real firearms.
No, I don't.
You shot a gun a total of 9 times in your life, 9 rounds on one occasion. So wouldn't you agree that you can't tell us anything about whether or not those were the same guns or not, other than they were in the same belt clip, and they looked by the magazine and the color.
Well, aside from, this being my friend and having a conversation about it, he gave me, like, oh, this is.
Motion to strike is not a one. So what you're saying is that the only reason you can say it's the same gun is because he told you something.
He told me and I said,
But by the way, what if he was lying?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sorry.
Do you know, Mr. Phillips, when someone tells you something, particularly in this situation, you don't have any independent information to demonstrate that it's the same gun other than what you said, correct?
correct, but he had no reason to lie to me, so.
He would.
Yeah, it's
So you
true.
decided.
That's
Mr.
true.
Phillips.
That's a good answer. Why would he lie to me ahead of time about something we don't even know is going to happen in the future? Oh, ow, 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 ow. Fucking, he just broke it off there. Like, ah. Ooh. Oh. Wow. Just think about that. He's like, why would we have to lie about something that didn't happen yet? He doesn't have an answer for that. So.
Correct, but he had no reason to lie to me, so.
He would. So you decided, Mr. Phillips, that the defendant has no reason to lie to you, and so therefore, you're accepting whatever he says as the truth. Is that correct?
I'm not just accepting it as the truth, I can see it with my own eyes.
You can see a gun that you have no experience identifying with, and that you have decided is the same gun because it's in a clip and has a similar looking magazine. Is that correct?
You praise that?
So you've decided that it's the same gun and that you believe him. You just said, I'm looking at it myself as well, because you looked at it and it looks the same to you. So you're saying, I looked at it, it looks the same, correct?
Yes.
But you're also saying, I don't know anything about guns.
Well, I just, from my recollection, I knew it to be the same device from the previous situation.
It's time to move on to another topic.
When you
It's time to move on to another topic.
when you use the word prop gun and starter pistol, are you using those terms in your changes?
I believe, prop gun is the section of it, and then a starter pistol is under the prop gun. Like, I guess it's like a certain kind of prop gun. Starter pistol is a certain kind of prop gun.
Okay, so when you spoke to the defense, did you tell them that Rocky carried a starter pistol prop for security measures? Are those
Yes.
your words?
Yes.
Do you actually know specifically how a prop gun works? How it's fired, what happens when it's fired?
No, I don't.
Now, you testified that
It's not relevant how a prop gun works. I mean, I wish Toby would have said, yeah, it doesn't shoot fucking bullets. But that's not a gotcha. That's not a gotcha here. You need to move on. This is not helping you. You're not getting what you need out of this guy.
Mr. Mayers carried the starter pistol for, quote, security measures. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you said in your statement, would you agree that the only thing that you mentioned about that
Object. It's not his statement. It's not his statement. Takapina, object. It's not his statement. Object.
was he was known to do after being the victim of violence and home invasion?
So objection to your statement.
Your Honor, this is saying, Your Honor, this has been presented as his
Objection,
statement.
speak, objection.
Oh, Takapina's just like, I'm going to fuck you over so hard, buddy. Takapina gets points there. Takapina gets points. Oh, he's marking underneath his sanction tablet. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. This is beautiful. I am going to send Takapina an email. He won't ever come on here, but I'd love it if he did. Wow. Yeah, that's the thing. Relli didn't walk. He skipped away. He's just writing on that. Oh my God, please kill me now. Kill me now, someone.
That is a summary of his statement. I'm going to give this to you again. I want you to review it. And I want you to tell me if there is anything in this statement that is not, in fact, what you said to the defense. I want you to read it to yourself.
Objection. How does he know? Once again, you can't refresh. It's not his statement. This should not be allowed. This should not be allowed. You're not running it like you haven't had the chance, like you haven't laid foundation to properly recollect his reflection. Refresh his recollection. You have not properly done that. I don't see how the hell this is allowed at all.
You understand?
I did not say.
No, that you, correct. I want you to read this. This is being represented as what you said.
Just a summary of what you said.
A summary.
The summary is not word for word.
No, correct. There's no quotes. I want you to ask. I want you to read it. I want you to tell me, after you read it, is there anything in there that is not a representation of what you said to them?
That wasn't there.
Like, how does he know if it's like, if I don't remember saying it, it's not there, how do I know what I didn't say? How the fuck does that work? You know, because obviously he said more than this.
So you're saying that's all correct of what you said, is that correct?
This is a summary, so I'm not too sure. Like, I see it as this is what I said, and it could be things that I said that they didn't put there, but this is just a summary. I'm not too sure.
So let me ask you this. Here's what I'm asking. I'm asking you, is there anything?
Asked and answered. Asked and answered. Asked and answered. Asked and answered. He doesn't fucking know. Move along. This is infuriating.
That is incorrect, that you did not tell them?
No.
So all right. So at this point, Mr. Phillips, you now said that this represents everything in here is what you said. You said there might be things that are not in here that you said, but there's nothing in here that you've read about what you said that you did not, in sum and substance, say.
Can you rephrase that?
In other words, sure. What I'm asking you is, you've read these 12 lines.
Yes.
These 12 lines, you're saying, you know what, these might not be my exact words, but this is what I told him.
A summary, yes.
Yes. And you're saying, I might have told him some things that are not here, correct?
No,
So this is everything you told him?
pretty much.
Well, let me ask you something. I want you to look and I want you to tell me where there's anything about any prior incidents with Rocky carrying a prop gun.
Objection, relevancy.
On relevance ground, Your Honor?
Correct. Whether he sees it or not is irrelevant.
Is there anything in this?
This should be objected. Sidebar. They should approach. And the judge already ruled on this. And that's what Takapita should bring up at sidebar. Judge, you already fucking ruled on this. He is now defying the court. And I think that's fair because now Lewin is fucking around right now. He's taking the piss, as the British might say.
These 12 lines that you said is a complete, as far as you know, version of what you said. Is there anything about any incidents that you testified to regarding Rocky and the prop guns?
Relevancy, objection again.
Is there anything in these 12 lines that you've said is complete, as far as you know, version of what you said? Is there anything about any incidents that you've testified to regarding Rocky and the prop guns?
That's the question.
Yeah, so what I'm asking you is, you testified on direct about 3 incidents with Rocky and all the prop guns. Do you know that?
Yes.
You agree there's nothing in here about any specific incident, is that right?
Objection,
Well,
relevancy.
I don't see it.
Stop. Let's say, not done.
You got fucking felted. Look at him. He's got he's got the Windows error. He's got the fucking circle running and he can't fucking catch up. He's paper locked. Because in reality, if I was Tacopina, once again, I'd say, Judge, we already ruled on this. Nothing has changed in his testimony to change your prior rulings. You agreed this, we were able to bring it in. I just don't know why he's doing this.
That he doesn't see anything about the 3 incidents in it. It's not relevant. He doesn't see. Or that's not in there. You just testified that this is a complete version of what you told the defense. You just testified.
did not say that.
It stays here, that's not what he said. So, Mr. Phillips, did you discuss with the defense in advance of you testifying these 3 incidents regarding Rocky possessing the property?
See, in 2024, when we first had our meeting, he got criticized something about it. I'm not too sure.
Well, so let me ask you something. You would agree that, as far as you know, the first time that you related the information about these prior incidents with the property owner was not when you were on the stand today, correct? Meaning, you had already told the defense about these incidents with Rocky and the property owner, correct?
Object.
I think so. I'm not too sure.
Well, let me ask you, Mr. Would you agree that it would be really important if you're trying to explain the situation with the property owner, that you would have communicated, hey, listen, I've seen Rocky 3 other times with the property owner. Would you agree that'd be important?
Yes.
So do you believe that you would have told the defense that important information when they interviewed you?
I'm not too sure. It was a while ago.
Do you agree that there's no mention of it in what I handed you?
Objection.
This is.
What's the matter?
Relevancy. It's not relevant. It's not there.
And he keeps on bringing it up, and the judge needs to stop this. Fucking Lewin keeps trying to bring it up in a dishonest way and keep bringing to the jury that 12's a fucking liar. That's what he's doing here. He's trying to show 12's a fucking liar, and this is bullshit. This judge needs to fucking take control of it. Move along, counsel. This should have been moved along a while ago. New fucking topic. This is ridiculous. It looks desperate. Yeah, but Kat, you don't give them a chance. And Tacopina should say, Your Honor, you've already ruled on this. The judge has already ruled on this. It needs to be done. So relevancy is a good one. Relevancy is always a go-to. But, Your Honor, we need to approach. You've already made your ruling. It's done. And there's no reason to revisit it. So.
Now, you're aware that at the time of this incident, that Mr. Mayers, can you explain, you said that he carried the starter pistol for security measures, and you then expanded that to say he did so after being a victim of violence and home invasions, correct? Can you explain to me how a starter pistol would assist someone who was the victim of violence or a home invasion?
Well, only answer that I have is that you could scare somebody away with it. That's the only thing that I have.
So if somebody was doing a home invasion, I want you to assume the following hypothetical.
Yes.
An individual does a home invasion and they have a weapon such as a firearm. Would you agree that a prop gun is not going to act as a deterrent to someone with a real firearm?
See, that's how
Also, second issue.
that's hypothetical situation.
You don't have to answer the objections to say.
Mr. Phillips, can a prop gun, in your experience, does it have the ability to actually stop somebody?
Objection. What's his experience? Immediately, if I'm Tacopina, and I've done this before, and I'm guilty as shit of doing this, chat. I will admit it. I fucking object early in questions at times because I know where they're fucking going. But this is one you clearly know, and I hope the judge agrees. Fucking sustained. What are you doing here, you fucking idiot? This should be objected to. And I just dropped an X-Acto blade, and I don't know where it went, and I'm a little concerned right now. So, for me, chat, this is not good. Oh no. So.
From committing violence against you?
From my understanding with the situation with Relli, no.
In fact, the reason you say that is it's your testimony that Relli knew it was a prop gun, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna get back to this in a moment.
Explains why Relli charged after him like a fucking idiot. He knew it was fake.
In the entertainment world, in the rap world that you are involved with, are you aware of individuals, of rappers, unfortunately, who have been subjected to violence, even having been murdered?
Yes.
Would you agree that if someone was out to commit a violent offense against an individual, that a prop gun is not going to be a match for a real gun or a knife or any other kind of weapon? Would you agree?
Well, I'm not too sure because I'm not in another person's shoe, and I'm not too sure how you would react to seeing the problem.
I want to give you the following hypothetical. I want you to assume that you're in your own home and home invaders come into your house with real firearms. Would you agree that a prop gun is not going to be the kind of weapon that's going to have any ability to stop those individuals?
I'm not too sure.
So you think that an individual, someone comes in with actual firearms, person pulls a prop gun, can you explain to me what they can do with that prop gun when they're up against somebody with a real firearm?
Well, the prop gun sounds and looks like a real gun. So I feel like if somebody's breaking into your home and they see you make a gesture to protect your home, they might not even shoot you. They might just leave. They will.
Don't sit so close to the microphone.
So it's your testimony, though, your prior statements, that Relli knew, allegedly, this was a prop gun at the time the defendant pulled it out. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe that.
Can you explain to me how if Relli knew it was a prop gun, how pulling out a prop gun that Relli knows is fake is going to act as a deterrent to anything?
The sound.
The sound.
Yes, the sound.
So meaning your testimony would be that if Relli sees a gun that he knows is fake, you would be a prop gun can't hurt him. You agree?
Correct.
But that if that prop gun that can't hurt him.
Chat, I will say, this is actually good cross. It took him forever. I mean, we've been doing cross for how long now? Over an hour since lunch. Nearly an hour since lunch. Okay? You know, this is how fast are we going? We're not going that fast, it feels like. But you know, we've had this is this cross we've been on right now? No, Tacopina. Okay, so when did Lewin take over? Okay, so Lewin took over. Okay, so roughly we have about Lewin shows up here, 155.42, and then about 30 minutes. Over an hour, you know, we're into this, and it took him this long to get to the hard-hitting parts. It took him that long to set it up, and this is what you need to get if you're trying to prove that Rocky had a real gun, and that this is all bullshit is, well, if everybody knew it was real, nobody would have done anything. Like, this is an actual good thing to ask. But it took so fucking long to get here. Is the jury even paying attention anymore? This is what you have to get to. So the home invasion question now is working. This is actually working now. And he's asked the same question 1,000 different ways. Yeah. So let's see. That was actually asked very properly. Finally got to the heart of the matter.
Deterrent to anything.
The sound.
The sound.
Yes, the sound.
So meaning your testimony would be that if Relli sees a gun that he knows is fake, you would be a prop gun can't hurt him. You agree? Correct. But that if that prop gun that can't hurt him is fired, that the sound is going to scare him.
I would reject what you stated on another statement.
Can you rephrase it?
Are you saying that even though you testified Relli knew that this was a prop gun and not real, you're saying the deterrent would have been that, well, the sound could have scared him?
Yes.
Can you explain how the sound of a gun that somebody knows is phony and not real is going to scare anybody?
Well, it's so loud that you would think it's a real gunshot and you would move away.
But you just told us, sir, that it's not a question of whether he thinks.
Bam. Bam. That is good. It took you an hour and a half of floundering and sounding like a dickhead, but you finally got where you had to go. It took you long enough. This is actually devastating for Rocky. This is not good. But it took you too fucking long to get here, man. You've pissed away opportunity. Pissed it away. For some reason.
It's a real gun or not. Your position, your testimony is that he knew it was a fake gun, and that as soon as the defendant pulled it out, he said something back up, put that fake shit away. Correct? That's what that's like.
Yes.
So how is it that if he knows it's a fake gun, how is that going to deter him from anything?
Obviously, speculation. Sustained.
You're aware that at the time of the incident that Mr. Mayers had real guns, correct?
I guess so, yes.
Well, you've seen real guns in his house, correct?
I never seen him with a real gun in his house. Well, no.
I'm sorry, answer.
I said I never seen him with a real gun in his house.
Let's show people 39, A through F, please. You've been to the defendant's house in West Hollywood, correct?
Yes.
You stayed there, correct?
Yes.
You partied there, correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
You've been there on multiple occasions, correct?
Yes.
You were there in 2021, correct?
Yes.
You've been there since that time, correct?
Been there since a couple times.
So this people's 39. You recognize that's the defendant's bedroom in his bed, correct?
I'm not too sure, honestly, but it looks like a bed.
So you're saying you don't recall seeing that bed before?
No, I've seen the bed before, but I can't really tell.
Well,
Because it also, like, you never been to Rocky crib. He had like some cool looking couches that look futuristic. So
I've not been there.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm not too sure.
Okay. When you look at it right now, does that appear to be, from what you can tell, what does AWG mean?
Oh,
Huh?
oh,
What does that mean? Does that mean something?
being oh.
Okay. Have you, what's
What does that mean? I don't fucking know. I don't know what that means.
that term from?
Objection,
What- It's, Your Honor, I'm having this group.
Do you know what that means?
No, I just know it's oh. It's just,
Do you know what the letters mean?
I don't know. I could have my own way, but I'm not
You don't know
sure.
for sure?
No.
Your Honor,
Speculation.
there was a,
Want you to sidebar for a minute?
yeah, we need to go to sidebar.
Why does it matter what he knows? Like, always wearing guns, exciting. I don't know. Like, what does it matter? If it mattered, you could lay the foundation and it would make sense. But this doesn't. God, this is a full.
I heard I was listening.
I can't believe that, like, the fullest day is Friday. This is ridiculous.
What AWG is, and you have said you have no idea, correct? Is that correct? Did you hear the defendant, when I asked the question, loudly say, don't answer it?
I heard something. I'm not too sure, but I heard I was listening to you.
Did you hear somebody?
Oh, wow. Hold on. I think we missed something there. Hold on. Hold on. Shit. Did I miss something there? Hold on.
Bedroom in his bed, correct?
I'm not too sure, honestly, but it looks like a bed.
So you're saying you don't recall seeing that bed before?
No, I've seen the bed before, but I can't really tell. Well, because it also, like, you never been to Rocky crib. He had like some cool looking couches that look futuristic. So
I've not been there.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm not too sure.
Okay. When you look at it right now, does that appear to be, from what you can tell, what does AWG mean?
Oh,
Huh?
oh,
What does that mean? Does that mean something?
Oh, shit. Rocky. Rocky just yelled, don't say it. That. Shut up. This is how you get convicted, because now you sound like you're fucking guilty, man. Only guilty people scream at the witness not to talk. Dumbass. God, that's how you fuck yourself over. Like I said, chat, when you're the defendant, you got lips like a statue. Lips like a statue, man.
Okay. What's that term from?
Objection.
Your Honor, I'm having to agree.
Do you know what that means?
No, I just know it's all. It's just,
Do you know what the letters mean?
I don't know. I could have my own way, but I'm not
You
sure.
don't know for certain?
Your Honor,
Speculation.
there was a,
One shoot with sidearm, or we do
yeah, we need to go to sidebar.
All right, chat, we're gonna do this real quick. All right, chat, we're gonna go to awge.com real quick. So you guys know what it is. Here you go. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the website. I promise there's not like wieners on it or nothing. So here's the website. So, and also, I apologize. We got to take care of Yeah, it's a record label. Yeah, read the about page. Yep. This is hilarious here. So here we go. You press start. So you're like, okay, what's OG? Okay, well, we're going to click on about. It says never reveal what OG means, and when in doubt, always refer to rule number 1. All right. So who are they? If you guys can hear me still. Well, who are these people? Artists. Okay. So who's in it? 12y. Oh no, are they going to go to this and click on it? Guess who's in it? 12y. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on, I'll mute it. No, I don't know how to mute it, chat. Hold on. All right, so there you go. There you go. Yeah, this is not good. So, yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, so 12y's part of it. He knows what it means. He's in it. Yeah. So. Yeah. We'll see how this turns out, chat. We're gonna go back to it. Yeah. All right, here we go. Remember, chat, when you do shit like this, don't be a tard and talk about your case. Don't talk about your case in court. Don't do this. So, we don't talk. Well, you guys don't talk about your case and don't talk about Bruno. You know, we don't talk about Bruno. No. You don't talk about your case. No.
Is that correct?
All right, here we go, chat.
What AWG is, and you have said you have no idea, correct? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Did you hear the defendant, when I asked a question, loudly say you don't answer it?
I heard something. I'm not too sure what I heard. I was listening to.
Did you hear somebody say don't answer it?
I didn't hear what was verbally said. I heard something.
Isn't it true that AWGE, is a brand that is connected with the defendant?
Yes.
So a moment ago, when I asked you what OG was, and you said I have no idea, why did you say that when you're now saying, yes, it's a brand connected with the
Objection. This is testimony, Your Honor. That's what it means.
That was the question. Yeah. Same.
Did you a moment ago testified, and you did not know what OG was when I asked you.
You asked me what did the acronym mean.
No, I never used the word.
You said, well, you asked me what.
Don't start debating. I asked you, what does OG mean? And you said, I have no idea. Do you recall that?
I know what ASAP means. I don't know what all means.
Right, that's
Okay. So,
We'll take a break now, and
Yeah, this getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand, chat. Oh God, I was coming in hot there. Yeah.
this is just the code sport. All right. Let's break till.
Oh, Porcelain Thunder says it stands for ASAP Worldwide
No.
Global Entertainment.
I'm sorry, 10 to 3. 10 to 3.
ASAP Worldwide Global Entertainment. 10 to 3. All right, so we got another break here, chat. Let's see what happens.
Long before that. It's relevant. Next Wednesday is court. So there's a very good chance that you should have the case long before that. If you're not finished, you won't have to be here on Wednesday. I think it's Abraham. Is it Abraham? Abraham. All right, we're back on the record. All parties, yours, and council are present.
Mr. Phillips, would you agree that that appears to be the defendant's bedroom as that's how we want it?
I believe so.
I want to show you the next photograph. It's going to be 39 feet. And this is an image that is taken from behind the bed. It's a little bit hard to see. Do you see the item? Let me bring it up to you. Okay. I want you to look at this item that's in a red square. For the record, I am hitting that pointer. I'm thinking, I'm showing him. I'm showing him this item here. Is that correct, Mr. Phillips? That's what I just showed you on the photo. So you agree it's a little easier to see on this one, on the photo itself rather than the overhead?
Yeah.
You see that? Can you tell me, what does that look like to you?
It looks like a human.
And you would agree, does this look very similar to the prop gun that you have testified that you saw the defendant in possession of?
Well, no,
How's it different?
it doesn't have the modifications on it.
So what was the modification that the prop gun has that this one doesn't have?
It had like a belt clip, and then they had like I think like a magazine, like a clean magazine hanging.
Okay, let me just ask you, you understand that a belt clip would not be a part of any gun, right? You understand that, right?
If it's modified, then it's an accessory to the gun end. So it's a part of the gun end, yes.
Well, this is what I'm saying. For instance, you're saying the defendant was wearing a belt clip during the incident, right?
Yes.
It's not a gun armor. How does he know?
And you see that he takes the gun out of the belt clip, correct?
Well, no. No, I never seen him take the gun out of the belt clip.
That's what I'm saying. You saw the gun, you've seen the video as an example, the gun is removed, correct? And there's no belt clip that is on the gun when it's in his hand, correct?
Okay.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, when you're saying, well, this isn't the same gun because the prop gun had a belt clip, you can have the gun separate from the belt clip, correct?
If you take it off, I'm assuming, but I'm not too sure.
Okay, so what I'm asking you is, when you look at that gun itself, other than the belt clip, and the fact that you are saying, you can't see the magazine in that photograph, correct?
No.
Here, let me give it to you right now. Do you see it?
Oh, no.
So you would agree that because of this photograph, you cannot see the bottom of the firearm where the magazine would be, correct?
Because of the photograph.
Yeah, but right, but you can't see it, right?
No. And then you also can't see the belt clip. So I'm not too sure.
So, but here's what I'm asking you. Because you can't see the entire belt, you can't see the magazine, and you don't know if there's a belt clip, other than that, this gun looks similar to the prop gun that you've seen the defendant with, right?
Well, I'm not sure. I can't say that.
So what I'm asking though is this gun appears to be a semi-automatic, right? It's not a revolver.
That's not a revolver.
Okay. And the prop gun that you saw was semi-automatic, correct?
Yes.
What color was the prop gun that you saw the defendant have?
It was black.
And was it black all three times you've seen it?
Yes.
All right, I want to go to the next image. By the way, The firearm was behind the defendant's bed in his house, approximately 5 months after this incident occurred. You follow me? I want to ask you, you were told that the defendant was told that he needed to carry a prop gun for protection against violence or home invasion, correct?
I was never told, I never told anybody.
So where did you get the information that Rocky carried a starter pistol for security measures after being victim of violence and home invasion? Where did you get that information?
Because when I seen him, and the days that he had to secure on him, he had no security.
Okay, so my question is are you aware that the defendant kept real firearms, not prop guns, in his bedroom next to his bed?
No, I did not hang out in his bedroom.
So would you agree that if the defendant was keeping real firearms next to his bed, that would be a different step than keeping a prop gun for protection?
Can you rephrase that?
Sure. So let me just show you the three other photos. So going to the next photo, this is that same handgun. The evidence is indicated it's a 44 Magnum semi-automatic. Do you see at the bottom? Can you see what looks like a magazine on the bottom or no? Do you recognize that?
No, I never seen him.
Okay. We go to the next image. This again, next to the bed. And you will see a gun case where you go to the next photo. Inside the gun case by the defendant's bed is a rifle. Have you seen this before?
No, I'm sorry.
Have you seen that before?
No.
Did you ever know the defendant to have a rifle in his bedroom?
No.
Let's go to the next image, please. Do you know what this is? Can you see what's pictured? Do you know what that is?
Is that the same rifle?
No. Do you see in the front? Do you see those things that have red on top? Do you know what those are?
This guy clearly doesn't know shit about guns. What the fuck are you going on about here? This should be objected to. He doesn't know. These are shitty pictures anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, do you know what those are?
The shell cases, those shells?
Those are shotgun shells. Do you know what shotgun shells are?
No, I'm not a specialist.
Okay, so what you see here is a shotgun. That's the evidence that's been.
Objection, like what are we getting at? What are we getting at here? Your cross is floundering again. Once again, you're out in the weeds, and I don't know where you're going with this.
In this case. So my question is, were you aware that next?
Now, here's the other thing. Taka Campina's maybe he's just going like, let him fucking babble. The jury's going to quit paying attention. I mean, that might be the plan. Definitely could be the plan.
To his bed, in his bedroom, the defendant kept not a prop gun, but a large caliber 44 Magnum handgun, a rifle, and a shotgun. Were you aware of that?
Right, to that objection.
What's the objection?
Clarification on the
That's not. I didn't ask for a date. They didn't ask for a date.
What?
Say again?
Ambiguous as to
Are you aware that when the search warrant was served, approximately 5 months after this incident, that the defendant had these firearms, a 44 Magnum, a rifle, and a shotgun next to his bed?
As I said before, I did not hang out in his bedroom, so I do not know what he had in his bedroom.
But you testified, and it was your understanding that the defendant was keeping a prop gun for, among other things, protection against home invasions, correct? That's what you testified to.
Yes.
So, do you know why, if the defendant was keeping a prop gun for protection against home invasions, that he had a large caliber handgun, a rifle, and a shotgun next to his bed?
Objection, speculation. Stay.
Are you aware if a prop gun has ever been collected from the defendant?
I have no idea.
Now, you said,
Why would you ask that question anyway? If he says yes, like, unless he says no, that's the only thing that can help you, but he has no fucking idea. Why would you? That question does you no good. That does you no good.
that at the time of the incident, that the defendant did not have access to security, is that correct?
Correct.
You said it's because of COVID, is that right?
Yes.
Weren't you at a giant concert the next day in Long Beach that had all kinds of security?
They provided security.
Well, so are you telling me that the defendant, your testimony, was not in a position to have security if he wanted it on November 6th?
Can you rephrase that?
Isn't it true, Mr. Phillips, that the defendant didn't have any security on November 6th because you and he and Hills did not want any security there when you were going to attack Relli?
Yes.
I object to what Bill's rock.
No, those are not grounds for objection.
Calls for speculation of the mind of another. So raise your hand.
The question is not called speculation, now what's that, Your Honor?
Oh, but wait,
Notice he. Well, hold on.
read it back. I'm focusing on the first part of the question. Read it back.
Isn't it true, Mr. Phillips, that the defendant didn't have any security on November 6th because you and he and Ills did not want any security there when you were going to attack?
Stay.
Isn't it true that you knew in advance that the defendant was planning on attacking Relli?
Yes or no?
That's not true.
Do you know when the defendant ended up?
If you're asking that question and you don't have fucking proof, it is a retarded question to ask. Leave it unanswered and then address it in closing. But to ask that question and not have any fucking impeachment for him is a dumb fucking thing. That is stupid as hell.
First having the prop gun that day.
Well, as I stated before, I was staying at the Park Hotel. I did not wake up at his house. I'm not too sure what was going on before that.
So, is it your position that there was no security available for the defendant that evening? Or is it your position that he just didn't want the security? I'm trying to understand, what is your testimony?
Can you rephrase that?
So, there was no security when the three of you, Ills, and the defendant, met up with Relli, correct?
Correct.
So my question is, are you saying there was no security because there was no security available? Or are you saying there was no security because you guys didn't want security?
There was no security available that he hired. They had security at Complex Con already. So I felt as though this is what I believe. Why pay for extra security when you have security at the venue?
Well, so wait a minute. Haven't you said that the defendant has been a victim?
Penis is still object to this shit. Because why didn't fucking Rocky have security? I don't fucking know. Because this guy's all speculating. Just fucking stop it. This is not helping.
Of repeated incidents of violence when he is out on the streets?
I never said that. I said he worked in a club and a situation happened in the club.
So you mentioned in your statement that he has been a victim of violence and home invasion. What did you mean by that?
Well, I was with him when we got jumped in the club and cut. And it's been a situation where I've been in the house and it's been like stalkers outside with signs and stuff like that.
When you say cut, you got stabbed?
Yes.
Who got stabbed?
I got stabbed and Rocky got stabbed.
And when was this?
2018.
And this was in your home, his home, is that right?
No, this was we was out at a club. We was at a club.
So my question is, you're saying there was security at the event in Long Beach,
Yes.
right? So my question is, you're now in downtown Los Angeles, right?
Mhm.
How do you describe downtown Los Angeles earlier in your testimony?
It's pretty crazy in Los Angeles.
So you're in downtown Los Angeles with the defendant, Ills, yourself, and there's no security, is that correct?
Well, security wasn't needed. We were going to see one of our friends.
I object.
Stay at the ground.
Yes, the state's testimony is West Opposition.
Exactly. It's assumed facts, not evidence. Just happened in Hollywood, it didn't happen that many sessions.
I'm staying downtown.
Let me back up. Do you agree, is what you said about downtown Los Angeles and dangers, do you believe that applies to Hollywood as well?
Yeah, they have homeless people in tents in West Hollywood as well.
You would agree that the area where you were meeting up with Relli in front of the W, that is an area where there are plenty of individuals who are homeless and violent like downtown Los Angeles, right?
Absolutely.
Well, is that your experience?
Yes.
So my. So my question is, did you choose, or the defendant choose, did you guys choose not to have security that night, or are you saying there was just no security available?
We had security for the complex coming in. From there, we left. We were going to go to another show. But before that, we were going to communicate with Relli because we had another show the next day, which is complex com. So there was no need to have security. It wasn't going to be any issue. You know, these are friends. We've been friends for the past 20 years.
But you indicated he's gonna be out on a public street in Hollywood, where he's a well-known individual.
Yes.
And don't you agree that given what you've said, that whenever he is out, that he is at risk?
He's very right.
Okay, here's what I'll say, guys. The prosecutor, I'll give him credit for bringing up the whole when 12E made that joke and everybody laughed. Apparently he kept that nugget because it fucking hurt his pride, but he was able to put it to use. That is actually a very good thing he did right there.
So my question is, isn't it true that the reason that you did not have any security with you that night was because there was a plan that Relli was going to be attacked?
That is not true.
Time to move on. To whatever topic.
Now, you said it was, it said that it wasn't Rebecca. You said that ASAP Relli knew and said, hey, that's a fake gun, correct?
Correct.
Are you aware, was it common knowledge as far as you knew, that Mr. Mayers carried a rocket?
Yes.
And when you say it was common knowledge, where was it common knowledge? Who knew that he carried a rocket based on what you know, general reputation?
Pretty sure his close friends, family, and circle. It wasn't something, because if he's out here telling people, yo, I got a problem, you never know who could tell somebody else and put him in another dangerous situation.
So you're saying that it's not that everybody out there knew.
That's a brilliant answer. If you reveal your security posture, that can expose you. Awesome job. You know, that's why you don't detail your security exposure. People are like, how many guns do you have? Enough. Where are they in the house? You're going to have to pay to find out.
He carried a rocket. It's just close family and friends, right?
Yes, and Relli was a close family and friend.
Did you ever know the defendant to carry a real firearm?
No, but I did know he had a permit.
Motion to strike, the second part is non-responsive.
Everything after knows.
That's stupid. Why would you strike that? This guy is this. You got this witness to admit Rocky had a permit to carry a real fucking gun. You know what a great argument is? Why would he carry a fake gun if he could legally carry a real gun? Boom! And you're just so fired up, this witness gave you gold and you threw it away. I just don't get it. Like, this man just was given free shit. The prosecutor's like, I don't want it. Stacy says, what state is his permit for? Los Angeles. Or he had a California handgun license. He had a CCW for Los Angeles County, which is like a fucking unicorn. I've seen one before. It's a unicorn. It's the hardest county because in California, it's granted by your county sheriffs. LA County CCWs are almost impossible to find. It's like getting an NYC carry permit. It's almost impossible. Yeah. Wow. Why would he give that up? That you just struck an answer that helped you.
So I want to start at the beginning of the day of the incident. So I want to start at the beginning of November 7th. Where did you sleep the night of November 6th?
At the Le Parc Hotel.
And were you by yourself?
In my room? Yeah.
You had flown out before that from New York, is that correct?
Yes.
How'd you get out here?
My flight.
Did you go commercial?
It was a regular flight. It wasn't first class. It was just a regular flight.
You didn't fly out, the defendant didn't fly you out private?
No.
All right, so you fly out. When do you land?
Why are you're arguing about things that don't help you?
Either the first or the second.
Okay. And where did you stay between the first and the second and the seventh?
So the Le Parc Hotel wasn't too far in the area, so we would hang out at his crib, you know, whether we create, you know, just having a good time. This is the 10-year anniversary of the Lucky Sap, so we have a lot of friends and family in town. So we was going back and forth from the crib to our hotel. Like, he had family there, so we stayed at the hotel.
Right, by his crib, meaning the defendant's home in West Hollywood, right?
Yes,
The home where I've just shown you the picture of the bedroom and the bed, correct?
yes,
And so you're saying you were actually at that house, not months before or months after, but literally the day before the incident occurred?
yes,
Was Gills there too?
yes.
What about Relli?
No,
At this point in time, were you aware of any, I'm not asking you to explain what it is, so listen to my question carefully. Were you aware of any issues between Relli and the defendant on November 6th?
rephrase that.
So were you aware of any problem between Relli and the defendant on November 6th?
A problem? No.
Were you aware of any animosity or hostility going either way?
I was aware that two brothers wanted to have a communication with each other, and they were trying their best to reach out to one another. That's what I was aware of.
When you say they want to have a communication, isn't it true that the two of them were having issues with each other?
I wouldn't say issues, they just weren't communicating on the same page.
And by not communicating on the same page means that the two of them were having a problem, and your belief was they needed to work it out. Is that right?
To me, it wasn't a problem because, like I said, we've been friends and brothers for the past 20 years. It wasn't a problem.
Well, isn't it true that what you're saying is you believe that it was a problem that could be worked out, but will you concede that the two of them on that day had some issues with each other, going both ways?
So from my understanding, it wasn't a problem. It was more of a miscommunication, and they needed to communicate.
Let's answer the question.
So, were you aware of any bad feelings that Mr. Mayers had towards Relli?
No,
Were you aware of any bad feelings that Relli had toward Mr. Mayers?
no.
So, how was it that you, Ills, and Mayers ended up meeting up with Relli near the parking lot around the W Hotel?
Well, we were already together, me, Rocky, and Ills, because we was at the rehearsal for Complex Con. So whoever was going to be there was going to be with regardless. It wasn't like, oh, we're going to do this. No, we were at rehearsal.
And isn't it true that it was Mr. Mayers' idea to meet up with Relli?
I'm not too sure who idea it was. I just know he wanted to speak to Relli because we had a show the next day, and he wanted Relli to be there.
So, would you agree that Mr. Mayers, as far as you knew, wanted to meet up? I'm not asking why, but wanted to meet up with Relli?
Because we got downtown, well, we got to where we got to. I believe so, yeah. That's his bro. He just wanted to speak to him.
What was your understanding as to what was supposed to happen at this meeting?
Well, whatever miscommunication they had going on, I believe that they were going to speak. The next day was the show. Everything was just going to be great. It was going to be like it was 10 years ago.
Now, you were with the defendant most of the day, correct?
No, because like I said, I stayed at the Le Parc Hotel. So once I left the Le Parc Hotel and we got ready for rehearsal, then I went up for rehearsal.
I want to show you People's 13, please. This is a text that was sent approximately within an hour of the incident on November 6th. The evidence has demonstrated that this was sent by the defendant to Relli. The defendant's part of it is what is in gray and the victim is in blue. Are you aware? First of all, you were with the defendant at 9:34 p.m. that day.
I was.
And it says, Waya, let's get to it, stop ducking my calls. Would you agree?
Yes.
Would you agree, knowing the defendant, that that sounds like he is upset with the person he sent it to?
No, because actually I keep typing up all caps. So it's like, nah, this is regular. We gotta let's get to it. Stop looking at my calls. He's calling. It doesn't seem like he's exclamation marks and everything.
Stop ducking my calls. You would agree that means that Relli's not answering his phone calls, correct?
Yeah, he's not picking up.
Now, would you agree that even at this time in his life, the defendant was not used to people, in your experience, not answering his calls?
I'm not too sure what he's used to.
Okay. Other than trying to fix things between them, et cetera, and talk, do you have any knowledge as to what the purpose was for that meeting?
Yes. So that we could have an amazing show the next day at Complex Con. As you can see the video showed me earlier, it was friends and family. So it wouldn't have been unusual for Relli not to be there, but he was supposed to be there.
Was your understanding that Relli was supposed to perform there?
Relli is not a musician.
I'm sorry, we're supposed to, excuse me, we're supposed to.
He's supposed to be there, like, okay, he doesn't rap, you feel me, but he is a part of the family, so why not have him be there?
And when you say Relli was supposed to be there, how do you know that?
Because the other members of the ASAP collective were there.
So you're assuming that because the other members of the ASAP collective were there, that Relli was invited, correct?
Yes,
Are you aware that Relli has testified that he was not invited?
I'm not too sure, but it seems odd that he wouldn't be invited.
Well, would you agree that it wouldn't be odd if the defendant is upset with him?
It would be odd if he was upset with him, but I don't think he was upset with him.
So that's my question. Would you agree that if the defendant was upset with Relli, that you would not be surprised if Relli was not asked?
Rephrase that, please.
So I want you to assume for a moment that the defendant was upset with Relli. I want you to assume that. If that's true, you would agree it wouldn't surprise you if Relli wasn't invited to the performance, right?
I don't think I'm made to assume.
What's that?
I'm not made to assume.
Well, so when I give you a hypothetical, that's exactly what you're to do. So I'm asking you, so listen, you have to testify for it. So when someone, I'm gonna give you a hypothetical. When I give you this hypothetical, that means you need to assume that the hypothetical is true. So I want you to assume for a moment that the defendant was upset with Relli. If the defendant was upset with Relli, would you agree that it would not be unusual, knowing the defendant, for him not to invite Relli to the show?
Objection. Two rounds of relevant calls.
Second.
I want to start with the incident by the parking garage. You would agree that there were three of you there, yourself, ASAP Mills, and Mr. Mayers, and then Relli was by himself, correct?
Yes. But I wouldn't say he by himself, we all part of the same crime.
Do you recall yourself, prior to the meeting, do you recall yourself trying to call or text Relli when the defendant could not get a hold of him?
Yeah.
So why were you texting or calling Relli when it wasn't you that wanted to talk to him?
Well, for one, we are all, it's a brotherhood, right? So if one person can't get in contact with one person, let me try, that was all.
And the reason, correct, that you ended up calling or texting Relli was because you believed that that Relli was ducking the defendant's calls. You want to talk to him, right?
Can you rephrase that?
So you've seen the text that's right in front of you. It says, "Stop ducking my calls." That's from the defendant, correct? You yourself, at around that time, texted or called Relli trying to get a hold of him as well, right? And you were doing that because he would not return the defendant's text, correct?
Well, I didn't have like a reason, like, because he did it. Relli is a friend and a brother of mine as well, so I'm trying to reach out.
But you're trying to reach out because you're aware that the defendant, who you're in the car with, can't get a hold of him, correct?
Yes.
So you are reaching out at the defendant's behest because you want to try and set up communication between the defendant and Relli, correct?
Yes, I want to set up communication.
And he wouldn't take your call and respond to you either, correct?
From my recollection, no.
Meaning that's correct, what I said, you did not respond?
Yes.
So you said that you guys get there. You previously testified that when you guys arrived, there was no plan, correct?
There was no plan. As far as the plan, the situation before was for Rocky to converse with Relli. That was it.
And at this point in time, you agree, you have no idea that the defendant has any kind of gun, prop gun or real gun, on his body, correct?
I knew he had the prop, because he had the prop at rehearsal.
Oh, so you knew he had the prop gun.
At rehearsal.
When's the first time you saw the prop gun in the defendant's possession that day?
In his possession?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. It might have been the altercation,
Okay, so
like in his possession.
you said he had it earlier that day.
Yes, the ASAP Blue had it earlier that day because Rocky was on stage rehearsing, so he couldn't rehearse, jump around, and get ready for the show in that state. So he gave it to ASAP Blue.
Did you actually see this?
I only seen Blue with it. I didn't see when he gave it to him. No, I was also on stage rehearsing.
How do you know that ASAP Blue, the gun that he had, was the same gun that the defendant had?
Well, Lou is the only liaison at the show that could be able to do anything with Rocky aside from us. So that's why I believe be the same thing.
My question is, how do you know that that's the same? Did you see Lou give the gun back to Rocky?
I can't recall.
So you mentioned that you guys arrived at the location by the W, and you had a driver, right?
I believe so.
And would you agree that up to this point, there is nothing abnormal? You're saying you don't know what's gonna happen, right?
Well, the car ride was beautiful. You know, we together. Like I said, it's the anniversary of a big situation for us. So everything was love.
Right, what I'm asking you is, at this point in time, nothing unusual has happened, right?
No.
And you have no reason to believe, would you agree, you have no reason to believe at this time that there's going to be anything unusual that's going to happen?
No, because I even heard them quickly on the phone. Relli picked up for Rocky. You feel me? And it was a regular conversation. Nobody's going back and forth yelling. They were able to tell each other where they were going to be so you could meet up. It wasn't no yelling, no, it wasn't anything like that.
Could you hear both sides of the conversation?
I couldn't. I think I couldn't really hear Rel, but I heard Rocky jokingly ask like, "Yo, where you at, bro?" I believe he told him where he was at, which was I think the W Hotel or something like that. And you know, Rocky and Relli had a relationship for years. Relli was viewed as Relli the boss. He told him that he was at the W. Rocky joked with him, "Yo, you're not at the bum ass W, bro. Where you at? Like, let me see where you at. Like, show me your room." And I guess bro act like he was at the W, but he was somewhere else. But yeah, that was a conversation. It was a friendly conversation because they friends.
So what you're saying is that the conversation between Relli and Rocky leading up to this first incident was completely friendly and just joking around. So my question is, do you agree that up to this point, when you're arriving near the W, there's nothing special about the ride you're on, no reason for you to remember anything, correct? Just a regular day, regular ride?
Well, it was special because I'm with my brothers.
No, but I'm asking not in terms of it's special, is there anything memorable about it? And you did just driving the car.
I think he was playing new music. You feel me? So that was cool. It was about.
So you mentioned on direct examination, you mentioned that when you got there, you were able to recite the literal order of who got out of the car. Do you remember testifying that?
Yes, because I was sitting in the back of the car.
So how do you remember specifically? You had a driver, right?
Yeah.
So how do you specifically remember the order of you, the defendant, and Gil, who got out of the car? What made you remember that? Do you know?
Well, because if I'm in the back and they're the only two that's in front of me, they gotta get out first.
What kind of vehicle were you in?
It was like a black truck.
Was it a two-door truck?
Nah, it's like a four-door, like big body black truck.
Right. So basically like a luxury chauffeur SUV, right?
Yeah.
So you don't have to get out first. Everybody's got a door. They can exit how they want, right?
No, that's not true. Because you can't always sit with the driver. So the driver has his door, and then the two doors in the back is for the two passengers in the back, and it's a seat that's behind there. And I was sitting right behind my two bros in the back, and they were sitting in the two seats in front of me.
I'm just asking you, do you know why it is that you specifically remember the exact order of who exited the car?
Because that was the only people that I was with.
So you get out, and how long after you get out is it that you see Relli coming out?
Can you rephrase that?
After you get out of the car?
Yes.
Or the truck,
Mhm.
how long after that is it before you see Relli coming out?
Well, I seen him. I was already kind of like out the truck already, but I wasn't as far up as, you know, it was around me because I got out last. You feel me? So I'm kind of in the back. I see them in front of me. I see Rel coming down the hill.
Okay, when you first saw Relli, how far away was he from the closest of the three of you?
When I first seen him, he wasn't that close. No.
He was by himself though, right?
Yeah.
So he's coming up, and would you agree that if you can see him, he can see the three of you, is that right?
I'm pretty sure, but I feel like he probably seen Rocky. He probably didn't see me till last. I don't think he seen me until I came up in between.
So it's your testimony that, based on where you positioned, that you don't think Relli knew you were there until after the incident started?
Yeah.
But he did know, at least in terms of position, you believe he would have been able to see Gills, correct?
Yes.
So it's your position that Relli comes up, and you said before he was like walking in a fashion. Can you describe, there's something about the way he walked that led you to believe that there was a problem?
Well, you know, I done worked out with Relli, so I know him. And his movement got a little more pep in his step than you. And he's coming down, like it's big like a hill, and he's coming down. And you can see his body. A little more momentum. He comes down, and as soon as he meets up with Rocky, you feel me? And this is after Rocky walks from the car, Rocky walks up, Rocky's not doing anything. He doesn't grab Rel first or anything. He's walking up to Rel, and as soon as he gets up to Rel grabs him.
So let me ask you, up to this point, you're saying that they were completely joking in the car a couple of minutes before, right?
Yes.
Everything.
But I said I did not hear what Relli was saying.
But you said that the defendant's response indicated to you that everything was cool and it was joking around.
Yes.
So it's your testimony that Relli comes up, and what's the next thing that happens when he approaches?
As soon as he see Rocky, grab him.
And when you say grab him, what hand he grabbed him?
I believe his left hand.
Okay. And when he grabbed him, did you see him attempt to punch him?
When he grabbed him, he automatically started like, because he got him by his like, I think his like hoodie and stuff. So I'm not too sure if he's trying to pull his hoodie over or he's just trying to like, you know, kind of have Rocky in the air dangle. I see that's what he was doing.
Well, let me stop. You said he grabbed with one hand,
Yeah.
now you're gesturing like you grabbed with two hands. How many hands did he grab?
He ended up grabbing him with two hands, yes.
Did he start with one
He
hand?
started with one hand.
Which hand did he grab with first?
He grabbed him with his left hand, I believe.
And do you know whether Relli's right or left-handed?
I believe Relli's right-handed.
And so would you agree that if he grabbed him with his left hand, that his right hand would have been free, if he wanted to punch the defendant?
Possibly, but he did end up grabbing him with both hands.
Let me ask you, did you see him attempt to in any way punch the defendant?
No, he was just basically trying to lift the defendant off his feet. So I'm not too sure what he's going to do after that, but he tried to lift him off his feet.
Motion strike everything after no.
You know, you're right, but we need to finish this case before the end of the decade, so. Let him
Oh my God, the judges fucking shut him down. We need to finish before the end of the decade. That laughter brought it back, but oh my God, that was awful. God, it's bad when the judge is really ragging on you hard like that. This is awful, chat. This is awful. This is awful. Patrick is saying the conventional wisdom and whispers say LA County CCW started at $10,000. Not a surprise. And Brandon Garcia, good to see you, man. It's been a while. For 129 Mexican pesos. Says, I'm not listening at this point. Move on, Mr. Prosecutor. I agree. And the judge just said that too. Judge just said TLDR. He just said TLDR. So.
You know, you're right, but we need to finish this case before the end of the decade, so. Let him explain the answer. I'm just doing this to try to facilitate the trial. So let's move it along. Go ahead.
So when this incident started, where were you standing?
I was behind. From behind.
And how far away were you from Relli and the defendant?
Well, I wasn't that close because I literally had to get up to them and get in the middle. So I wasn't that close. Even in the video, you see I put my hand on Relli lattice to move out. So that's, as I said before about people getting out the car, how I knew Rocky and Hills got out first, because they were already closer to Relli than I was.
Mr. Hills, isn't it true that in fact Mr. Mayers grabbed Relli's left arm before Relli ever did anything to him?
No, I don't think so. No.
Well, when you say you don't think so, I'm asking you what you know.
I know for a fact that Rock, look, you don't want me to say that he's a bigger guy, but I doubt Rocky just gonna grab Relli. You feel me? I don't think he grabbed Relli first. Relli grabbed Rocky.
Let me ask something. I asked you before, at this time, during this incident, your testimony is that Relli is physically stronger. If Relli and Rocky can fight, Relli's gonna win, correct?
Correct.
But would you agree, even at this time, that if Relli and Rocky are gonna fight, that Rocky is powerful enough in the industry to basically end Relli on the spot, correct?
No.
Okay, you disagree. Isn't it true that it was at this time that Mr. Mayers pulled out the firearm, the course you described, the prop gun?
I don't think he just pulled it out. So as I was saying,
No question, Benny. Did you actually see the gun come out?
I seen when Rocky was adjusting the prop to put the prop back into his waistline.
Okay, so that would be after it's come out and being put back, is that right?
That was after Relli is literally trying to lift him off his feet, and
Motion to strike is non-responsive.
As I said before, we need to move it.
You are, but it's not-
I need to move this along.
I'm doing it. This is my question.
rephrase it, please.
I'm asking you, did you see the gun come out of the clip? I'm not asking you yes or no. When you saw it put back, did you see it come out?
Yes.
So my question is, when is the first time at that incident that you saw the prop gun?
It was when Relli was grabbing and picking up Rocky. And Rocky was with his hands up, trying to catch his balance, reassure his grip on the floor, because Relli is bigger than him, he was pulling him, and they both fell back. So being that it was a belt clip, his belt, his pants, from the video you can see, is falling. So that's when I believe the prop to fall. He never pulled the prop up.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you, did you see the defendant remove the prop line from his back?
I did not see him remove it. I see him put it back.
Okay, so that's my question. The first time you saw the gun was when it was being put back.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna now show you the video of the incident by the parking garage. This is gonna be People's 15 combined surveillance video, and we're gonna show the first incident. So what I'm gonna do very much like this technique. I'm gonna run it through one time so you can see it. And I'm gonna ask you specific questions about it. I want you to watch it. Stop it. How many times do you think you've seen that portion of the video?
A couple times.
Well, you've only seen it a couple of times.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times. Like,
Maybe
not more than 10. Just a few times.
Oh, is it a couple or is it 10?
I said not. I have not seen the video 10 times. So that's why I said a couple times. I've only seen the video a couple times.
When's the first time you saw the video?
To be honest, the first time I seen the video was on TV.
Does the video that you just saw, does that accurately depict as much as you can remember what happened?
Yes, but no.
Okay, can you explain what you mean by that?
Because from the video, you see Rocky with the prop in his hand. You also see Rocky put the prop away. You feel me? But you don't see how the prop gets into his hand.
Okay. Do you agree, having watched the video, that it shows Relli walking up and immediately being accosted by Mr. Mayers?
Can you rephrase that?
Let's show the very beginning. Pause it. So I'm going to ask you, in a moment, I'm going to ask you, who was it, Relli or the defendant, who ended up starting this exchange? I want you to watch. Go ahead. Go back one more time. Stop. Would you agree that you've got the defendant reaching towards Relli and the defendant, I'm sorry, you got the defendant reaching towards Relli and Relli grabbing the defendant's hand or arm in response?
No, what I see is Relli putting his hand up. So he moves it from his back, and then he automatically goes to grab Rocky. That's what I see.
Okay, keep going with the video, please. Stop. Would you agree that what you just saw was the defendant holding on to Relli, and Relli has a free right hand, which was available to strike the defendant, which he does not do? Would you agree?
I agree.
Okay, keep going. Stop. Would you agree that that shows Relli being pushed by the defendant?
I'm not gonna say push because they're both grabbing on each other, trying to assert like balance, a stance.
Let me ask you something. You indicated how strong the defendant is, how strong Relli is, how
Yes.
strong the defendant. If the defendant, right, if Relli, based on your experience with him,
Mhm.
had wanted to attack the defendant, had wanted to push him back, had wanted to hit him, you would agree Relli is big enough and strong enough to have done it, right?
I agree.
Okay, keep going. Stop. That's you, correct?
No, that's
No, I'm
not.
sorry, that's Hills, excuse me. I apologize. That is ASAP Hills, right?
Yes.
And go back. What did you just see Hills do in the video?
I see Ills trying to defuse the situation, get in between them and like basically get Relli and Rocky off each other. Because right before you hit this clip, you can see Relli with both his hands around Rocky's neck or his hoodie or whatever right there.
And you're saying you have this independent memory of exactly what's on video?
That's
Stop. From the only 2 or 3 times you watched it?
no, I just seen that.
Hey, Brandon. Yeah, this trial has been boring because the prosecutors suck and the case sucks. The defense has actually done a very good job. They've been really good in what they do.
Okay, let's back this up a little bit, please. Stop. Isn't it true, Mr. Phillips, that Ills is trying to get Rocky off of Relli, is trying to get between them, is trying to push him back, and then the defendant continues to go towards Relli?
Objection, Your Honor, is a compound.
Wait a second. Look,
The
it's
what?
compound sustain.
All right, I was trying to speed it up, Your Honor. I'll do one at a time then. Okay, back it up. What does Relli do? Stop. Right now, would you agree, Ills is grabbing the defendant who is between he and Relli. Ills is not between the two of them. The defendant is between. Is that correct?
No, because if this is Rocky on one end, Relli is on the other end. Ills has both his hands basically getting in the middle to bring it up.
Wait a minute. Can you point with the pointer there? Point to where Ills is. Point to where the defendant is. Point to where Relli is.
Right there.
So how can you say that Ills is between the defendant and Relli when Ills is on the other side of the defense?
Because if there's a person standing here and a person standing here, he's trying to get in the middle of it.
So I didn't ask you what he was trying to do. Listen to my question.
But he is getting in the middle.
Do you agree that this video shows Ills not between the defendant and Relli, but behind the defendant, grabbing him?
He's not behind the defendant.
He is, so it's your belief that this video does not show Ills behind the defendant?
No.
Okay? We go back to legend. Stop. You agree Relli has just gone off the screen, correct?
Yes.
You agree that the defendant is pushing him off the screen, correct?
He was pulling Rocky.
Okay, so whether he's pulling or pushing, do you agree that Ills is not between the two of them?
This isn't the same clip that you showed me before, but right here, he's behind.
Okay, so right now you agree Ills is behind, right?
It was behind, right?
Okay, now we're gonna keep the clip going. Stop. Is Ills still behind?
See, now, it was just behind him, trying to pull him away from Relli. In this photo, you can see Relli with his hand around Rocky.
Okay, I want you just said a second ago, in this image at this point, Ills is trying to pull the defendant off of Relli, correct?
In this image, he's trying to get the defendant off of Relli, while Relli is grabbing the defendant by his neck.
Listen to my question. In this image, do you agree that it shows Ills trying to get the defendant off of Relli, yes or no?
I'm not saying no. I don't think he's trying to get him off because you don't see Rocky asserting dominance right here. So I think he's just trying to get in the
Moment
middle
strike
of
is
the
non-responsive?
Yes, no.
Keep the video going. Stop. Would you agree that at this point in time, there is no attempt where you have seen Relli trying to punch, kick, slap, do anything to the defendant?
So if you play it from the clip before, you can obviously see him choking. So a few seconds later, no, he's not choking, but he was choking.
Wait, so your testimony is now, he missed, he was choking, Relli was choking the defendant, is your testimony.
Yes, if you want to play the video back, you can see it.
Have you ever mentioned before this moment in court that you saw Relli choking the defendant?
What I said was,
Wait, answer my question, please. Have you ever said before this moment in court, ever, that you saw Relli choking the defendant?
no, because I never seen.
Motion to strike everything after no? Do you agree that Relli at this point in time does not have either of his hands on the defendant?
Correct.
Do you agree that Ills at this point in time, is not paying any attention to Relli and is looking forward, trying to get the defendant separated because he's coming after Relli.
Objection, Mark, rules, regulations, facilities.
Please quit. Stop. Do you agree that what you just showed shows Ills backing Relli up?
Yes.
Would you agree that, as with the defendant, that Relli is considerably bigger and stronger than Ills as well?
Yes.
Do you agree that, knowing Relli and knowing Ills and knowing the strength between them, that if Relli had wanted to go forward and go after the defendant, that he had the ability at that point?
Possibly.
Possibly? I'm asking you, from what you've seen, does it look like Relli is in any way trying to go after the defendant?
Right then and there, you see his hand coming around, so I'm not too sure what he was doing.
So, at this point in time, do you know if the defendant already has the gun out?
No.
You don't know?
No.
Let's run it, please. Did you see the gun?
Play it.
You can see you see the gun in his hand?
I see the prop in his hand, yes.
Do you see the gun in his hand?
Yes.
At this point in time, would you agree that the defendant is aggressively going towards Relli with a gun in his hand, and that Ills is trying to keep the defendant from making contact with Relli?
Can you rephrase that?
Would you agree that at this point in time, the defendant has a gun in his hand, is moving aggressively toward Relli, and that Ills is trying to prevent Relli from getting close to the defendant? I'm sorry, they're trying to prevent the defendant from getting close to Relli.
Not to rephrase it, that's it.
So that's my fault.
Yeah.
Do you agree, at this point in time, the defendant has a gun in his hand? Agree?
Okay,
Agree? Say yes?
yes,
And do you agree that at this point in time, that the defendant is aggressively moving towards Ills and Relli?
well, in this clip, because Relli was already grabbing him and kind of like, trying to little boy, you feel me? So I just see Rocky just trying to get himself out of the corner. Just trying to get himself out of the corner, get himself from out of here. I'm not too sure what else is right here, because it's backed up against the side of the garage wall. And he was just trying to get himself up out of that situation.
So you're saying the defendant is trying to get himself out of that
He's
situation?
just trying to get himself up out of here. He doesn't have the prop on Relli. He's not pointing the prop at Relli. He's not doing anything like that. So
Let me ask you something. At this point in time, can't the defendant simply have gone the other way and exited himself from the situation?
Objection, rules, regulations.
You were at the scene.
yes, I was.
When the defendant is moving towards Relli with a gun, was there anything preventing the defendant, as is shown in the video, from turning around and going the other way?
As you can see in the video, I'm not too sure how long it lasts. He does that exactly as soon as he's able to get up out of this space.
So it's your position that the defendant did not have the opportunity to go the other way, is that?
No, because Relli pushed him under the garage. The garage it's like it was built under something, so you can't walk through the wall. He had to wait till he got from under the garage so he could be able to get up out of it.
You agree that in this image that you've seen, and you were at the actual incident, the defendant has his finger on the trigger, correct?
No,
So you don't see his finger on the trigger in this video.
I do not see that.
Well, let's run it again.
This is I don't know what you think you're getting out of this. God, this is a fucking waste of time. This is so stupid. This is not helping you. I've tuned out. Everybody's tuned out. Yeah, this is awful. This is awful. Yeah, I'm fading too.
Do you agree that it appears that the defendant's finger is on the trigger?
I see his hand is on the prop. I cannot tell you if his finger is on the trigger. No.
So, at this point in time, is this when Relli yells, "Put that fake gun away"?
So as Rocky starts turning, yes, he says, put that big ass gun away.
And your position, I just want to be clear, that at this point in time, when that gun comes out,
Yes.
Relli knows it's a fake gun.
Yes, I believe that,
Okay,
yes.
continue. Stop it. Do you know what the defendant did with the gun after he pulled it out when they go off frame?
In this clip or another clip?
No, just listen to what I'm saying. You just saw the defendant take out the gun.
Yes.
You saw the defendant then go forward, which would be to the left of this video, so we don't see. He goes off screen. You know what I mean by that, right?
Yes.
Do you know what the defendant did with the gun that he just pulled out when he went off screen?
Well, as you can see, he put it back into his waistline and he was leaving.
When did you see him put it back?
Well, when I was there, during this altercation, he put it back. He wasn't even out that long.
Well, so what I'm asking you is, play the image where he pulled it out. I'm almost, Your Honor, I can break in a few minutes, so it's 4 minutes. So the gun is out.
Yes.
My question is not what did he do when he put it back? He pulled the gun out and he goes off screen towards Relli. What did he do with the gun when he went off screen?
Can you show me that again and rephrase that? Because
Yes.
I didn't see him on the screen going towards Relli.
Watch. There he is, off the screen. He has a gun. So my question, do you know what he is doing with the gun at this point when we can't see him off screen?
Well, the gun is still down. He's still trying to put it back into his waistline.
Wait, so you're saying this video we've just seen shows him putting the gun back?
Look, can we rewatch the video?
Sure. I'm not talking about when he comes back. I'm saying at this point in time, you agree. What's that?
I didn't.
Witness says we watch the video. We just did.
You watch it.
No, you just posed it. I'm trying to watch the whole video.
No, I'm not showing the whole video. I'm showing the part I want to show.
Nah, so can you show it in context? It shows when he pushed the.
No, Mr. Phillips, I'm gonna show you what I want to show.
So go ahead, show it, Mr. Phillips.
Oh, that's not good. I'm going to show you what I want to show you. That's not good, chat. That's a very bad answer here. That's not a good answer. It makes you sound like a dickhead.
It shows when he pushed the.
No, Mr. Phillips, I'm gonna show you what I want to show.
So go ahead, show it, Mr. Phillips, what you want.
I just showed you. That is my question. You would agree that the defendant takes a gun out, the gun is out, they go off screen with the gun still out. So what I'm asking you is, do you know what the defendant did with the gun when they went off screen?
Yes, he was still trying to put it back in his waistline. The gun was down, so I believe he was trying to put it in his front belt, but he couldn't. So that's when he turned around, he readjusted it, put it to like the top.
So your testimony is that he pulled the gun out, and then immediately after pulling the gun out, tried to put it back.
He didn't pull the gun out. So like I said, from him getting pulled by Relli, his clothes weren't secure. So his clothes weren't secure, the prop clip wasn't secure. You feel me? So he didn't pull it out. He's a dominant right hand. He would have pulled it out with his right hand, I'm guessing. Here, he's using his left hand to adjust it the whole time.
So you saw the gun out, correct? You saw the gun out of the clip, correct?
I seen it, only seen it when he was trying to adjust it back into his clothes.
Last one to show you. I want you to see when the gun first comes out, when we see it on the screen. Gun is already out the first time you see it. So you're watching, gun is stopped. The gun is out right now. Do you agree?
Yes,
It's in the defendant's hand. Do you agree?
yes.
You're not telling us that the gun fell out of the clip and just happened to go in his hand, right?
The gun would have fell on the floor. It's inside his pants. And it's a clip. So I feel as though he grabbed it while it was falling. He just grabbed it with his hand, just to secure it. He's not pulling it out, he's not pointing it. He's actually trying to secure it and keep it down.
So your testimony is that his pants were falling down, and so he reached back to get his pants up and grabbed the gun accidentally to prevent his pants from coming down, and that's why the gun is out. That's your testimony?
Can you rephrase that?
So your testimony is that the reason the gun came out was because his pants were falling down, and so he reached back to try and make sure his pants didn't come down and unintentionally grabbed the gun.
Yes.
We can resume on Monday.
All right, folks, please be outside the courtroom doors. 10 o'clock, everybody? I know. 10 o'clock. All right.
I really hope the judge asks the prosecutor, what the fuck are we doing here? Because this is getting annoying.
Okay, all right, we'll resume at 10 o'clock on Monday. Please don't discuss the case with yourself. Don't look at any electronic media, print media, or any kind of media. Keep an open mind. See you Monday.
Okay, chat, so we got another minute or two here. Let's grab it. Okay, here we go.
You have something or do you have something?
I do. And then I'm gonna ask all of you. Okay. I overstood when you love right there. All right, we're outside the presence of the jury. Mr. Lewin, you've been questioning for 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Your Honor, they have.
You have 90 minutes. You have 90 more minutes. I'm controlling the progress of the case. That means over 4 hours with this witness. You have 90 minutes remaining.
Your Honor, I've got an ethical duty to actually effectively prosecute this
And
case.
you can have to do it in 90 minutes.
Your Honor, of course, they do what they do, but at least allow me to be heard.
Go ahead.
Did you see Tacopina? This judge has fucking had it. When the judge is telling you you have 90 more minutes. Oh, God. I love how the judge's like, you're so awesome at this. Oh, my God, you're taking so long. I want to kill myself. Yeah, they've got the wind is at their back right now, and they're gaining ground. The prosecution's flailing and wasting time. But look at Tacopina's face here. This is just great.
90 minutes remaining.
Your Honor, I've got an ethical duty.
And like, oh, I have a duty. Oh, fuck off. Suffer and cope harder, Lewin. You're just awful. You're just awful.
To actually effectively prosecute this
And you
case.
can have to do it in 90 minutes.
Your Honor, of course, they do what they do, but at least allow me to be heard.
Go ahead. Say what you want to say.
They had the witness, the victim, on stand for 3 days. They asked him question after question about his income, about more irrelevancies than I can add up. I'm going through video where the witness is impeaching himself left and right on the central issues in this case. And the board is saying, you gotta hurry up. Your Honor, we have to be able to do our job. I'm not wasting time. I am asking questions that are getting important information. And when the court didn't limit them at all, this witness is as important as the victim in the nation.
The reason Relli took so long is because he was so uncooperative and he would not answer a question. This witness is answering questions. Over 4 hours is enough. You have 90 minutes remaining. Just use your time wisely. That's it, 90 minutes. That's an hour and a half more. I'm sure you can get it done in that time. Oh, anything?
No, sir.
No, Your Honor. Any, Mr. Kozlowski, anything?
No.
Mr. Lewin, anything more?
No.
All right, see you at 10 o'clock on Monday.
Ah. Oh no, chat. Oh no. That smile, that damn smile. Hey, you've got to think you're looking good when you're watching somebody crash and burn like that in front of the court. Woo! Or, you know, as they say, Lord child. Ooh. Woo. And the judge immediately shit-canned that argument. Well, Judge, it took forever with the victim because the victim was stalling and causing problems. Half of Relli's testimony was the judge yelling at him, "Shut up," and like them having to fight with him. Ooh. 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 Ah. Wow. Yeah, Aaron's right. Girl. Anna Wall says there should be a clock. Each night should always have a time limit. I don't think that's fair. If things are necessary, sometimes you need a lot of time. There could be a reason why you have a 4 or 5 hour cross of a witness. This was just fucking floundering and flailing with a couple of bright spots. That, you know, remember, chat, we were talking about that whole, why would he need a fake gun? Why would he have a prop gun if he was allowed to carry real guns? They completely passed along that whole issue, passed off on it, and didn't bring it up anymore. They had these flashes and they let them fizzle. Yeah. He said the witness was impeaching himself. Yeah, about this video, and you're like cutting him. Like, you can't do that. And then you're like, nope, sir, one word answers. Like, you look like an asshole when you're doing that. You look like an asshole and you're playing him around. Like, this is not good. This is not how you do cross. This is not how you do cross. So, that James says an ethical duty. You still don't have a client. I agree. They have an ethical duty, and it's not that. Like, your ethical duty is to charge cases in good faith. That's your only real ethical duty as a prosecutor. So I don't know what the hell he's getting at. This prosecutor has been basically, 40 minutes of this is probably relevant. The last 2 hours of it, God, I haven't fucking paid attention, really. Like, I heard it all, but it's just right one ear and out the other. That's what happened to the jury. Like, think about it, chat. They're just, you know, and we're sitting here I'm sitting here on a desktop. You guys are probably playing on your phones or on your own, like a laptop or something. Think about these jurors. They have to sit there and they can't do anything else. You know, thank God they got notepads, because I'd be sitting there fucking drawing away and shit after a while. I wouldn't be fucking listening to this. Louis says the POTUS scared the shit out of me behind you. Well, I'm sorry, but yes, he's back there. And there's, you know, like there's the big one and then there's the little one. So, Cedal says, I've been on the toilet the entire time, man. Are your legs going to fall asleep? Oh. Matthew says, what was the fine tally? It sounds like 1-1. The judge had only said 1-1 so far. Overall. So, but I have a feeling if they're just stuck at 1-1, he's not going to fine them. This is more meant to shut them the fuck up. So, he ain't got no legs, like Lieutenant Dan. I mean, really, guys, we've been going for like 4.5 hours, and we're stuck on 12E. Jesus. Jesus Louise, this makes you want to sneeze this. Yeah, it's on a wall. This is like the question. If you're cold, they're cold. Bring them inside. Yes. If you're bored and tired, they're bored and tired. God almighty. Like, I mean, I started a fucking print like right as we started, and it's still going. Might finish up in time, but geez. It's poor jury. It's how you lose a jury, yeah. Is the prosecutor Lally's padre? Lally's not, the guy's worse than Lally. Lally, like, Judge Canoni was good about moving shit along, but yeah, this is fucking awful. Yeah, 12E's handling his fucking business. Shelby says, wow, you're still alive? Dude, Shelby, I will tell you, we've, like, during real trial days, like, in other states, like, we don't do this LA thing where you only have a couple hours of trial at a time. Like, we've had 8, 9, 10 hour streams. Easy. So, yeah, this ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. Heck, we almost went 3 hours last night on the Thursday night show. So, yeah, this ain't nothing. Is there a 13E? Yes. Oh. Shelby says, holy cats, that's a party. Yeah, sometimes it's a party. Sometimes it's agonizing and its existence is pain. Sometimes, but normally it's great. Tonight, this is painful. I'm glad we all shared that pain together, chat. God, there's like more people on Twitter are watching than on YouTube. Hi, all the fake people on Twitter. If you're there, say hello. Oh. God, that was not how you do cross. There were some spots that were good, but they spent way, like, a bunch of this was not relevant at all here. The Draconis trial had some pain. Yeah, but that judge was fast. And they didn't run full days, but they got a lot done. But it was just the number of witnesses that was the problem. So you used to think of a mental army to drink because this is boring. Yeah, I understand. It's just bad. This is bad. All I need is one blunt, one page, and one prayer. Oh. Oh God, chat. This was just awful tonight. This is just awful tonight. Oh, WikiLeaks is back with new information. Chat, by the way. Trump shit-canned the lady running NARA. He tried to shit-can the lady running the Federal Election Commission. Oh, yeah. You know, Donald Trump walks warily down the street with his hat pulled way down low. Ain't no sound but the sound of his feet. Machine guns ready to go. I'm just watching Runkle in the end, and this was mind-numbingly painful. Well, I'm sorry. Runkle was live? I thought, was Rob not on tonight? Not doing his Friday night thing? So, yeah. Oh. So. The hat stays on. Garrett says Queen sucks. No, he does not. Queen sucks. No. I'm going to smoke a bowl, drink a glass of whiskey, and sit back so my ass give me a Hummer because I've had to deal with this trial. Well, I'll talk to 2.0 for myself. I'm still listening to Stillmatic, waiting for chat to tell me Sean is doing a funny. Well, no, we're not doing funnies tonight. Oh, just Rob tonight? Okay. Oh, Runkle did the last Karen Reed motion. She says, I need to make dinner. Thanks for the last. Well, have a nice night. Thank you for being here, Luby. Good to see you. Hopefully we see you again in the future. You're welcome. Welcome back. All right, chat. Well, that's it. I mean, God, this case is in the garbage now. So, I mean, what I'm probably going to do at this point, I mean, probably like, I don't know. I'm going to do something. Tomorrow, what are we going to get into? I don't know yet. I need to figure that out. But right now, my brain is fried from listening to this. Are we going to model? Probably tomorrow, not tonight. Not tonight. Mr. Sniper says, how the fuck do you not read a highlighted message? What do you mean I don't? Oh, because I'm not looking at it in the side chat. I'm sorry. Because in StreamYard, it doesn't show up as highlighted, and I covered up the other one. Sorry. Where did you say here? Oh, place him. Oh, where did it just go? Wait, did I just miss it? Oh, you want us to? I can't place a KMFDM. Then we'll get clipped. I mean, we'll get like knocked out by YouTube for copyright, so I can't do that almost immediately. Let's watch a funny internet videos. No, I'm spent. Had an early day today. Like I said, had to take care of stuff earlier. I had to take care of stuff in the morning. So, yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. So, yeah. Let me see who's live, and I'll see if you guys can go somewhere. Let me see if I can do that here. Who's live right now? Who's live? Runkle's still live. Runkle's got Rob. I'll send you guys over there if you want. MG Law is doing stuff. What do you guys, MG Law? Okay. We can do that. We could do that. Definitely. Definitely do that for you guys. I'll send you over to MG doing his thing over there. So he says, I'm finally home and got the privilege of reading a bedtime story for my daughters in my own home. That's awesome. Good news. That's the good shit right there. That's the good shit right there, CG. And Fire Picks, if you're still out there, just keep hanging in there. Keep up the good fight. But that's it, guys. So, yeah. God, this trial has been pain. This trial has been pain, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. But it is. MG Law, is it not showing up? Where is it? Oh, yeah, here we go. There we go. I got him. All right, guys, I'm going to send you over to MG Law. Kill Tony just uploaded the Hebe Arena show. That's next. All right. Well, chat, that's it for tonight. Thank you all the new people who showed up. It's great to see you. Great to meet you. Hopefully we see you guys around again. You're always welcome. Libby says you should have a lot more viewers. This is great. Boring parts, but great trial to show live. You know, that's the thing. Like, I show this one because, once again, it's not a murder trial. This is what happens almost everywhere else in America all the time. Non-murder-based trials, and sometimes they're excruciating. But I thought this would have been a very interesting trial given the facts of it. And I still want to, like, right now at this point. But I appreciate it. But you know what? We're working our way. We're getting our way there. We're at 25K subs. We've been slowly putting in that. Well, we've not slowly putting in the work, but we've been putting in that work, and we've been making progress. It's all about them gains. You got to consolidate your gains. So, but yeah, also, if you're new, we do a Thursday night show. We just finished it every Thursday night at 9:30, guys. We cover stuff going on throughout the week. So, we do stuff throughout the week, covering different lawsuits and other things, like read through complaints, talking about other issues. But on the Thursday show, we kind of just crush all together. A lot of funny stories. If there's serious stuff, we talk about it too. It's a lot of fun on Thursdays. 152 weeks in a row so far, chat. Done the shows on the road. We've done it everywhere, man. We've hit it everywhere we could. So just keep that in mind, chat. We are doing good with that. We're almost coming up on our 3-year anniversary, really, of doing this channel. So, yeah, please join us every Thursday, 9:30 Eastern Time. That's United States Eastern Time, guys. I know there's Australian Eastern Time, but we are in Ohio, so we're in the Eastern Time zone. So with that said, chat, yeah, Core TV came calling last night, yeah. So, yeah, we're all done, guys. So I will see you guys tomorrow, and then we'll get back at it. This is on Monday. God, I hope this goes faster. Anyway, chat, with that being said, remember, till next time, just because you did it does not mean you're guilty. And at this point, I am thoroughly convinced Rocky is not guilty. I'm not even sure he did it, but even if he did do it, he's not guilty. So, good night, chat, and take care, you guys. Oh, see you tomorrow evening.
Weapons, blacksmithing, and models of planes, esoteric works, and even some trains. Much merriment had while drinking White Claws, tips on hunting, and even talking the law. Whatever you do, just don't talk to cops, even when they nab you on illegal stops. Just 'cause you did it doesn't mean you're guilty, but please talk to a local attorney. Was that the fat guy?
When's the next show? Probably tomorrow evening, probably around like 7, 8 o'clock. We'll probably we're probably gonna do some of this bad boy, get some painting done. Not sure yet. Got to figure out what our plan is, but it'll be probably about 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Probably just hanging out. It's been a hard week. We need to kick it a little bit and relax. So probably the game plan, but still not 100% sure. We might be covering some stuff. Not sure yet. So there you go.
I yelled at. Why, yes, it was he